All right, all right, all right. So, another day, another dollar. Assassin has no idea what the fuck it is that he's doing, the usual. My coffee is cold. Shit. I'm gonna have to go microwave it. Maybe I shouldn't have ended the stream timer so early. I have no idea how to pronounce this game. My English fails me when I try to pronounce this. Anemoiapolis, presumably, the most relaxing horror game you'll ever play. Anemoiapolis exists in the uncanny valley of American architecture, endless carpeted floors, and lonely malls. Escape for your life and enjoy the scenery. So, this is just the first chapter of this particular game, described as tranquil and terrifying. It is got very positive, but it's also very niche. Only about 410 people have given reviews on this game so far. And when I looked up how long it would take to beat this thing, it was only about 2 hours and 6 minutes, I think is what it said, which is great. That means that I can have just kind of a relaxed stream, get through the first chapter of this particular game. Probably I'm going to be on my own today. I don't know why, but viewership has kind of taken a hit the last day or two. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe I just suck at entertaining. But yeah, an indie adventure horror game based on the Backrooms, I believe. And it looks cool. It looks pretty cool. Hopefully it wasn't made in Unreal because while I love Unreal, it is really, really hard on my encoder. Let's see what some of these reviews say, though. Great horror game for people who don't like playing horror games but enjoy the genre. It's scary in all the right ways. I won't lie, I'm a little disappointed. The ticket system didn't really make sense to me. It went from exploring areas to making sure I had enough tickets to get to the next area. Outside of the first pull section and last pull section, the whole middle part was quite lackluster. The biggest setback for me is the ticket finding, so we're going to have to deal with tickets, I guess, at some point. As someone who has never played the demo, I went into this without any prior expectations. I have tried to figure out how to get rid of the stream elements bot thing, but I can't. What's up, Stid? Let's see. As someone who has never played the demo, I went into this without any prior expectations. While it seems there were changes made to the demo that let some down, I found the whole game to be a great experience. Yeah, I looked through some of the suggestions and I looked at how long it would take to beat some of them, and the quickest one I could find was your suggestion. And it had been a minute since I played a game that you had recommended. And it is technically horror genre, which I like to hold off until October, but I can't play all my horror games in October because October is such a short month, right? The more serious horror games, I've got to play Visage this year. I've got to play Indigo Prophecy, Outlast, have to play Amnesia this year. And the next game I really want to play, I mentioned Deep Rock Galactic on Discord, but the next game I really, truly want to play that just, it finds its way. If you have Christmas in July, you can have Halloween. Yeah, that's fair. The next game that truly has got its bug in my ear, that will not, I just keep seeing the memes of Kevin. Do you guys have any idea what I'm talking about? Just got attacked by like 5 people on a Discord server for giving constructive feedback to a person's art that is constantly using airbrush for shading and doing it really, really. Yeah. Okay, that's actually a problem with especially inexperienced digital artists. They appear to have a very airbrushed look because it's much easier to get smooth features. It's when you start drawing with hard edges, at least digitally, that you start to show growth. At least it was for me. And it's almost the exact opposite from when I did traditional artwork. In traditional artwork, it's real easy to have hard edges with like a pen or a pencil. But once you start figuring out soft shading with a pencil is when you start to really bloom and show a lot of growth, especially with pens. Like I used to be really good at it with ballpoints. That's neither here nor there. If you look at my earliest digital artwork, which I will never share, it all looks airbrushed to shit. Absolutely airbrushed to shit. And now that I look back on it, it's like, No, yeah, it's hard though, dude. It's hard. I understand where they're coming from, but I also understand where you're coming from. And I am a brutally honest person. I helped this autistic man that I used to work with. He wanted to be a writer. And he wrote an entire novel. And almost every day he would come back to my office at work and we would sit down and we would read what he had written the day before. And I would be brutal about this interaction doesn't seem very realistic. These people wouldn't do these things. This comment that was made here, this writing is very purple prose. Just because it sounds poetic doesn't mean that it furthers the plot. You probably need to cut it, even though it sounds nice. Kill your darling, stuff like that. And I was brutal with this guy. And even though it hurt his feelings, he got through the process completely. And he wrote an entire fucking novel with my guidance. I didn't tell him what to write. I just made suggestions about what he shouldn't do. Like, anytime there was an interaction where it was like, hey, bro, hey, little sis. I'm like, that is not how brothers and sisters interact outside of a creepy porno. That is not how they interact. It's like, hey, fucktard, what are you up to? Nothing much, shitface. Go fuck yourself. No, you go fuck yourself. That's how siblings interact. And like, I had to explain that because he never had any siblings. But constructive criticism is so vital to furthering your art, whatever your art is, but it's still hard to take because you put all this effort into making a thing and then someone just eviscerates the shit out of you. The nicest constructive criticisms hurt like a motherfucker. So I understand where you're coming from. I feel it. Yeah, yeah, it's hard to do. Was the person wanting, okay, two conversations going on at once, but Kevin chat. Kevin has invaded my brain. I'm pretty sure his name is Kevin. Give me a second. I have to look this up what you guys can't see. Let's see. It knows what I want to look up, chat. It knows what I want to look up. I think anyway. Yes, Kevin. Wait. This image, this image. I find it in all the memes. It's on iFunny. It's just it's everywhere. It's I'll get up in the morning and I'll be like looking at YouTube shorts or iFunny, and oh, of course it's like the lowest quality image possible, which is a bummer. Come on, give me a good. Why are there so few of these images? Well, anyway, I'll show you anyway. Oh no, wrong side. Let's do that. Kevin from Sons of the Forest. Oh look, Calvin's on fire! Jesus Christ! I didn't have the headphones on. This meme has taken over my brain, chat. Oh look, Calvin's on fire! So every time I'm like, man, what game should I play next? That meme keeps calling to me, chat. So I have to get Sons of the Forest soon. And play it because I didn't like the forest that much at first, but by the end of that game, I was like obsessed with it. And we have Sons of the Forest now, man. The next. If it ever goes on sale for any reason, I'm getting it. I want to play this shit so badly. You should send me a copy of the artwork you judged and tell me how you judged it, so that I can then judge you. Give you some constructive criticism. It looks so good, though. You have to admit, compared to the first Forest, it looks really good. The tree textures are just so mwah. Meg. Ooh, shit, nice shot. So, my favorite aspect of Sons of the Forest is that if you don't have a lot of friends and you don't know how to achieve the multiplayer experience because you don't really have anybody to play with or nobody that wants to play the game with you, they have Kevin. Kevin is your second in command. You can give him orders and stuff, but he can like get pissy with you if you give him a whole bunch of orders and don't feed him or give him water. So you share resources with Kevin and Kevin helps you, and you only get one Kevin. If Kevin dies, that's it. You have no more Kevin. You're going through the rest of the game by yourself. And if you don't want to play Kevin, you don't want to play with them, you can shoot him in the head. You can break his neck. You can trick him into walking off a cliff and dying. You can just get rid of him. Which I love that they decided to do that. And I want to play Sons of the Forest like so fucking bad now. I don't know why. Yeah, you only get one Kevin. If Kevin dies, it's over. So if you want someone to help you, you have to protect him. So the game can play like a giant escort mission. And if you don't like that escort mission vibe, well, then kill Kevin. Oh, it's Kelvin. It's Kelvin. I've been calling him Kevin the whole time. You know what I mean. Shut up. Shut up. That's why the search didn't bring up shit. His name is Kelvin, I think. Let's see. Sons of the Forest. No, it says Kevin. No, it is Kelvin. It is Kelvin. I clicked that on mistake. It is Kelvin. Yes, it's Kelvin. Yeah. Sons of the Forest players hate Kelvin now that he's helpful. So sorry. Sorry to the devs in Night Games and New Night. I am very, very sorry that I accidentally called him Kevin. I think the reason why I was thinking of Kevin is because of this. I couldn't help but think of Kevin. I couldn't, Chad. I couldn't help but think of Kevin. Like setting traps, you know what I mean? For the burglars, instead it's like zombies. That's exactly what I thought when I was like, oh, they named him Kevin because of Home Alone. You know, you're like setting traps in a house. It's like, what if it was the same Kevin? They should have just got the actor. Oh God, Macaulay Culkin. Just get Macaulay Culkin to play your +1 in Sons of the Forest. He's just like setting traps with Christmas ornaments and shit. That'd be so funny, dude. Let me make sure that my restream channels are rigged up properly. Okay, I did set up as and someone please in chat tell me how the fuck to pronounce this game. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce this. How do you Anemoiapolis? Anemoiapolis? Is that correct? Anemoiapolis. Anemoiapolis? Apolis? Is it like a AW sound or is it Apolis? Anemoiapolis? What I need to know specifically what these vowels are meant to say. Is this a word? Wait, is this a word that already exists? Because I've never seen this word outside of this game. Oh, it's going to be some computer that doesn't know how to pronounce it, pronouncing it. Let's hear it.
Anemoiapolis.
Yeah.
Anemoiapolis.
That he doesn't even sound. He doesn't even seem like he knows how to pronounce it. Let's find another one. Anemoiapolis. What is that? What does it mean? Wait. Maybe someone in this video will use the. We don't need intros in this.
The county put me on a last-minute contract to survey this paper town in the middle.
Okay, so no speech. That's fine. Fuck it. We're gonna go in, boys. We're going in, boys. Oh, my hands are cold. This house, I'm telling you, this house doesn't know whether it should be freezing or melting. If there's a like a start menu made with Unity, wow, it looks good for Unity. I'm gonna give it a second and go heat up my coffee because I totally left it out and now it's like the perfect temperature for a soda, but the worst temperature for a cup of coffee. I actually like the subtle effects. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna. No, I'm gonna have to do the be right back thing, I think. So whoever number 3 is out there, I love you. Please, please don't leave me. All right, I tried to do that as quickly as possible. Accidentally kicked my cat's food over. I feel bad about that. Hopefully there wasn't like a cutscene or anything. Oh, it's gone. Chair's acting up again. Gotta buy a new one. Am I lowering? I feel like I am, just very, very slowly. I wish I were a smaller person. I don't, actually. But it would be nice if I had a chair that fit my height properly. I feel like Dr. Disrespect complaining about how he can't own a Bugatti because he's like 6'8". That's not a joke. The dude is a giant. He's a monster of a human being. People don't realize that. Like, he was like, I tried Ferrari, I tried Bugatti, I couldn't fit in any of them, which is why I've got the old 90s Diablo SV, which he keeps locked up in a garage because it's a collector's item. I get it. But dude, if I had a Diablo SV, I would at least take it for a drive like once a month. I mean, come on. It's one of the coolest cars to have ever existed, but... Oh, thank you for trying, but yeah, it's weird. It sounds French. He's on Twitter, though. Maybe he'll answer how to say it. Oh, really? Like the creator? That's cool. Yeah, we'll keep the head bobble. It's interesting that that's the only pause options controls. Let's look at keyboard. So space, shift or run, control. All right. Zoom is right mouse button. WASD. Interact, left mouse. Dialogue E. Alt aiming. Number 8, number 4, number 5, number 6. What? You have to use the number pad for alt aiming? The problem is numpad 4? Chair, please don't do it. Numpad 4 is what I use to end stream. So let's hope we don't have to use alt aiming. If we do, I might have to change this to, like, let's see, is 5 triggered by anything? No. I might have to make this... Oh, I see what that is. No, I don't, actually. Where's the keyboard that has a numpad? 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it should be 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, right? But it's 8, 4, 5. 5. That's weird. Oh my God, chair! Stop! STAHP. The proper spelling of stop. Please stop. I do not want to sit on the floor. This is not Japan. If we were in Japan, we would do that. Well, we'll hope that it's not too big of a deal. Back graphics. Display. Full screen, sure. Oh, it goes all the way up. 165 hertz. I think we'll be okay, hopefully. Very simple. Tweet sent. We'll see if he has... Dude, if he does, that'd be amazing. The only thing I worry about is the sensitivity. I'm automatically going to knock this down to 0.5 because I have the weakest. I can't play at high sense anymore. I did when I was a kid, but now that I'm a grown boy, I can't. All right, let's see. Stop being weird. New game. Ooh, got a recticle. Welcome to Anemoiapolis. I'm a dummy. I thought it was a cutscene. Actually, the sensitivity feels pretty good. Move the coffee out of the way so I don't accidentally. There's no interaction heads up. I don't know that I can interact. We'll see. No. Oh, I can zoom though. Giant ass parking lot. This shouldn't take long, hopefully. What a sad billboard. It's just a giant fucking parking lot. So, why would there be an oil spill there? It'd be in one of the parking spaces. Can I jump? Oh, you can. This place looks endless, chat. Can I? Do you hear that? It's not just the lawnmower. There's like a... There was another sound somewhere. What's that? E to observe. There's a transformer. Let's take a look. Oh, okay. Okay. Will do. We'll set it to 0. It's very quiet right now. If that ends up being too loud, let me know. But there's not a whole lot going on. There was like a distant buzz sound. I think it's this guy. Maybe someone needs to audit the last auditor of this spot. The cover is missing. Okay. Oh, it absolutely is, isn't it? All right, I can't interact with any of that. Oh.
Wait a minute. Did somebody tamper with this?
Looks like it. Oh, we have a quest, chat. That doesn't look up to code. What is this even hooked up to? What the actual fuck? Also, you hear the lawnmower, but you don't see it. What's that? There's like nothing, man. It's kind of, oh, no. This is how you end up in the back rooms.
Oh, shit.
You motherfucker. Dude, I tried to go around it. I'm not even kidding. I was like, nope, not stepping on that. Sucked me in. Ooh, water. Okay. Oh, don't freeze. Dude, I love sodium bulbs. When I was a kid, I used to drive around a lot. We traveled a lot. Me and my family did. My dad was in the military. And one common thing, can I go under? No. Was that most of your traffic lights back in the day had this yellow glow, and it has to do with them being sodium bulbs. That's what I was always told. Like one of the active ingredients in it was sodium, and it produced a yellow glow. I'm pretty sure it was sodium or sulfur. It was an S word. Wow, I sound like a moron. But anyway, for some reason, I really love a dull golden color. It's a liminal space for me.
Where am I?
Yeah, everything is like bright blue LED, LCD, LED now. It drives me crazy.
Is anybody here? Hello? Hello?
This is not good. Am I stuck down here? I like how it's implied that the writing at the bottom is his thoughts. And when you press E, you're speaking out loud. What is that? What is that? These look almost like windows. Heyo, hope. No, I just started. I found myself in a field. I approached what looked like a trapdoor, tried to dodge it. The trapdoor sucked me in, and we're in the back rooms. Yeah, like we have just got started. You're good. Is it locked? Must be locked. Oh, we got puzzles. We got puzzles. Well, first, let's check the door. I actually wish there was more ahead, Bob. This is not a lot. How do I get out of there? He may or may not have followed a bunny. Have you ever seen that Star Trek, the original series episode, where they go to a planet that like manifests your thoughts? And I think it was a woman, one of the red shirts, follows a bunny. And Sulu just randomly finds a gun. And they hear gunshots off in the distance. And they're like, what the fuck, Sulu? Are you okay, bro? And he's like, look at this badass gun. Bang, bang. Oh, George Takei, you're fucking wonderful. I love you. You're so golden. I love how like everybody's dreams are being manifest, and George Takei's dream is a fucking gun. I might be able to rewire this access panel. Oh, puzzles. Wait. Why does it say AA? Connect each matching socket using WASD. Press left mouse button to close the panel. Oh. Oh no. No. I don't like that. It made a lot of noise. Anything over there? Don't panic. Don't panic. Oh, the sound design is so good. It's fucking with me so hard. Oh, really? So Pluto TV like plays all the old Star Treks. So when I don't know what to watch, whoa, wait. Oh, I see it. When I don't know what to watch, I just put it on and let it play like Star Trek episodes in the background. Don't put your hand in the gear is what it looks like. Oh, that's the gear. Okay, so we're about to break our hand. Maybe I can bridge the gap between here and that balcony over there? Reminds me of Are You Afraid of the Dark, where there's an invisible spirit in the pool. Oh my god. Or, have you ever seen, It Follows? Dude. Because only the main person can see them. No one else can. How tall is this doorway? I feel like I'm 3. I don't like this. Why do I not like this? I really don't fucking like this. I love It Follows because it takes the trope of being followed by a monster, and that's it. They just accentuate that trope as fully as possible. Make an entire horror movie about it. It's awesome. Who needs an underground pool? Rich people? What's that sound? Oh, something loaded in. I'm not gonna lie. This gives me like nostalgia for hotels when I was a kid. Oh, dude. If I go down there, I'm not getting back up. Fuck it. Fuck it, we're going in, boys. Ooh, clean water. Might have to force my way out of here. Nobody is around to let me out. What is that? Looks like a pump. Does that mirror work? I don't know. Is that sunlight or artificial light? Another mirror. Is that water spraying? Okay, so I can turn where the water goes, but how does that help me? Oh, no. Okay, there's like a little alcove up there, which is creepy, but... what does that do? Oh, it turns this water off and turns the water on the other side on. That's a lot of beach balls. Is there another one on the opposite side? Got my gummy O-ring today. Going to build a 60% soon. My friend will be cutting me clear case for 25 USD. You always find the best deals on that stuff, man. I really want to do another build soon. Ooh, tickets. Yes, please. Apparently, this is a big deal, getting tickets. All right, so there's an exit here. Can I get out of this? Electronic lock, no access panel. Is there a way to break it? Yes, by turning the water on it. But I want to check this area before I go out that door. Man, I really wish just... I keep trying to do the Soma thing and... oh, 20 tickets! Meh, 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 meh. Sick, I got all the tickets, chat. Hopefully I didn't miss any others. If I did, that would suck. I didn't even think about that. That there might be tickets back at the main pool area. Would I be able to get back to the main pool area if I wanted to? Probably. Let's go check this last area really quick. Make sure I'm not missing any tickets. Because apparently people complain about this. They complain about not having enough tickets to get to the next area. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't hurt me. That's good. So let's make sure nothing is left. Yeah, I know that you also resell your stuff. So I have 2 main machines, but I only have 1 custom keyboard right now. So my next build, I wouldn't want to sell until the build after that. Yep, tickets. See, this is why you investigate, chat. See? Now, the build after that, absolutely 1,000,000% would sell one. I would just keep the 2 that I really want. One thing I want to do is I want to build one for my girlfriend, because if ever there was a person skeptical of building custom keyboards, it's her. She just doesn't get it. She's sort of like Captain in that she wants a full-size board, but here's the thing. She's also kind of full of it, because she really, really likes the keyboard that comes with her MacBook Air, but it is the smallest, most cut off, like 50% board I've about ever seen. It's like, well, you're fine without having a numpad on that, but, you know, build one and post on Reddit for karma. That's not a bad idea. All right, let's go back over this. I think I found all the tickets I was interested in. Anything on this ledge? See? I know about hiding stuff in games, so I have like a natural instinct when it comes to like, where would I hide stuff? What? Okay, it's just a reflection. That wigged me out. It looked like someone turned the light off in there. I'm looking at the ledge, by the way, in case you're curious. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm looking at the ledge to see if there's any more tickets, like, hiding, pushed up on one of these. But I don't see any, at least on this side. I don't think they'd put them underwater. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't think they would. Yeah, there's no more here. I'm curious if there's, like, some no-clip trick you could do. Biscuit raycasting vibes. Well, I have to admit that it looks really good. It's not like the most insanely difficult thing in the world to render, but did I see someone run by? Did I see someone run by just now? please tell me that was a reflection. He wrote his own ray tracer and the area has the same. Oh, that's interesting. Oh man, white floor means tickets are like invisible because they're also white. Yeah. Like if there were tickets in there, I'd be shit out of luck. I don't like that. Someone left that open on purpose. I just look at it. Oh, it's the women's. Left mouse button to the next level. Okay. Alright, taking myself a drink. I know it's weird. This game actually gives me seriously spoopy vibes. Oh, I like the retro wave music. I wish they had a lean mechanic. Would be nice. Like lean, you know? I don't want to call for help.
Is anybody here?
I feel like that's a terrible fucking plan. No reflection, so that's weird. Right? Like, I guess they want you to potentially be anybody, but I would have put him in like a very nondescript suit or something. Oh, I don't want to call for help.
Hello?
I really don't. Is that a camera? Yeah, it's psychological horror. Well, maybe and maybe not, because if I remember right, Soma had the ability to lean around corners, and I didn't feel any less fucking terrified. You gotta check the toilets, okay? Every game I've ever played has had something shoved in a toilet somewhere. Especially Duke Nukem games. I don't like dark areas. Fuck that. I'm looking for tickets in case you're like, why is he taking his sweet fucking time? I don't see any more tickets. They're probably hidden really fucking well, too. Oh, no. No, 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 I don't want to go that way. It's too dark that way. Checking corners and shit. Wait, I can interact with the lockers? No. I did this the real dumb way. Oh, does that have to be stupid loud? Wait, is that a ticket in there? No. Oh, wait, I can stand on this. Come on, there's got to be tickets here somewhere. I did the middle one, right? So I want to do the bottom. Bottom two. The music is so good. Sorry, I'm ignoring you, chat. I'm not closing another fucking locker, though. Dude, are they going to make me go through all of these and not give me tickets? You know what you need to do? Climb in one. Here, I need to get up on... Yeah, that. I don't know if that gave me any extra height or not. I need to check the tops of these too. I know this is a little boring, but if you can only get to the next level through tickets, I need to not get to the end and have to come back later. Doesn't appear to be any on top of this. What about on top of that? No. I wonder, are these solid? They are solid. Wait, doesn't that mean I could do something crazy like... Yep, and get up on top? And there's a vent there. There's no way this works, by the way. I'm puzzling, chat. Shit. Oh, I have to actually close these. My bad. To get on this thing to do it. Oh, it won't let me. Damn it. They're on both sides? This is bullshit. Wait. 1 second. Why do they have to be so damn loud? I'm up here. Okay, can I interact with this? Okay, I can't. I thought maybe there would be some, like... I don't know, not parkour, but... Oh, come on. You got to give me something cool. At least, like a jump scare? Well, maybe not a jump scare, but... A ticket would be cool. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I heard something. I'm just going to ignore it. Hopefully it was nothing. Oop. Not a damn thing. Secretes, man. Gotta get your secretes. That's right. I'm a little bit too far away for that to work. What time is it, by the way? Oh, there's no time on it. That's actually interesting. I thought it would be like, oh, time is frozen on 4:20 or something, you know? But the fact that there's no time at all is actually kind of interesting. It's like this place is locked outside of time. Kind of like that idea. Oh, I can't quite reach that one. I may go back to Ultra Kill at some point and try to get P rank all the way through Act 1. I got P rank through all of Prelude last night. I'll probably do it on my own time and then just one day play whatever the boss is that you guys were talking about. And then I'll officially have... Are you serious? You made me open every one of these and there is nothing in any of them anywhere. Jesus Christ. God. Okay, so maybe those types of places are too obvious, but it's not gonna stop. Oh, there are more. Oh no, there are more. There are more. Dude, so much fun. 1,000,000% recommend. Nope. Where did I come from? I came from over there, right? So there's forward, right, and left. Left looks the scariest. Does this dead end? No, it continues. All right, I'm going to do right because it's an enclosed space separate of everything else. What was that? Wait. Wait, did I not open these? What? Dude, I swear I opened these. I did, didn't I? What closed it? And how did tickets randomly appear in it then? Stop. Okay. I'm like so weirded out by shadows. Wait. Okay, it's just light getting through. I thought there was tickets. Wish there was a quicker way to just open all of them. It's actually easier to go left and right. Boom, 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 boom. Nothing. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not. Oh, tickets. Yep, glad I checked. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right. Thank you for joining me as we play Kovacs Aim Trainer today. Today, we're destroying the pesky locker doors. Have you ever been in a train station in Japan? Well, it's your lucky day. Missed one. The ones on this side are like weirdly reflective and it breaks my brain. All right, so we've cleared 2 rooms. The dark zone, not a fan. So we're going to check out this one over here. Footsteps suddenly get louder in here. I don't like it. Anything on this side? Oh, weird. Not going to lie, this is a long ass... It's really strange. But we have groovy music. I actually wish the music was a little louder. Not a damn thing in that entire thing. They should have not given me so many lockers. That was kind of a dick move. Because I am the type of completionist who will check every fucking one of them. Nothing. But I've gotten really good at it, at least. Ah! Well, it didn't occur to me I could just do this randomly and then find the ones I didn't get. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so much better. And then there's just a couple I miss, you know? 1. Okay. I accidentally closed one. I'm an asshole. What can I do? Ah, I'm like hung on this locker, this bench behind me. I got locker on the brain chat. Oh, only one more? Come on, you gotta give me like a million tickets. Make me feel justified for opening all these lockers, please. I've only found 10, really? It would probably be later in the level, too. They'd put it in a locker because it's like, well, they've already explored so many, they're gonna give up on further lockers. So it was really dark right here. Right, that was the dark hall? Oh, it lightens up as you get to the end. Interesting, okay. It's a trick. That's it? I opened all those lockers for... What? The door is gone. Oh, the footsteps are so fucking loud. I don't fucking like this at all. I don't know why, but this place bothers me a lot. What? Oh, tickets. Okay, sure. Good little hit of dopamine right there. Something loaded in. Let's go check this other area, other space is what I was trying to say, but couldn't pull it off. It's carpeted, doesn't feel so loud. I bet it wraps around. Hopefully it wraps around. Tickets, yes. Can I open this? No? Bullshit. Yeah, this has to wrap around, right? This is where I was before. I think. What the fuck? Oh, I'm so confused. Oh, fuck this place, dude. It confuses the shit out of me. Okay, if it wraps around again... Yeah, the door on the right, there should be a single chair in here, right? Okay, I've got the topography. I've got the cartography, the map of this in my head. I want to go up the stairs, but there is one area I haven't explored here yet. And I'm just right back. Never mind. All right, let's go up the stairs. Less mechanics, more... Yeah, absolutely. And it wouldn't be difficult either. You just have to create interesting environments. some very, very basic mechanics. You know, a first-person controller is not hard at all. There's a lot of like templates that you could get for Unity just to set it up. Buy some assets on the Unity store, edit them to make them fit, you know. That's probably the end of the level, but you know, I can't recall being in a building that had so many of these curved hallways. I've been in a few, but not many. Oh, you absolutely can get it wrong. I'm just saying the barrier for entry is incredibly low. It doesn't mean that just anybody can do it. Of course it is. Of course it's fucking locked. Are you kidding me? Of course it is. It makes perfect sense. I have to get in the fucking elevator. But I don't want to get in the fucking elevator, man. I want to go back to the fields where it came from.
Going up.
Oh, at least I'm going up. Yeah, it's definitely I'm not saying it's easy, just that the barrier for entry is low. So the problem with asset stores, especially like Unity's, which is huge, Unreal is a pretty big one too, is that people that don't know what they're doing don't have to do a whole lot. They can get templates and assets from the asset store, and they can build the absolute crappiest game you've ever seen. But if you are, say, a little more skilled, it means the basic setup for a game is super quick and easy, and you get to spend the rest of your time being creative and making interesting shit, like this house randomly in a mall. Like, it's good. I think it's okay to use assets as long as, I don't know, you don't just directly rip them. I don't know how to explain this. It also depends on the asset. I prefer things all be done.
Every sale is one ticket.
I prefer everything be done by the artists and designers. But if you're like trying to recreate an Australian jungle, right? And you find an Australian jungle asset that includes trees and foliage and stuff, I cannot blame you for using that asset, because it would just take an incredible amount of time to hand do all that.
Anemoia Sales Group applauds your dedication to salesmanship.
Absolutely, I agree. Yeah, I agree. It just depends. It just depends. I'm not even saying that that's what they did here. I'm sure there probably are some reused assets, but it's obvious that they did a lot of this shit by themselves. It was just one guy, right? Okay, so I think I have to use tickets on that door. Let me check it really quick.
Anemoia Sales Group thanks you for visiting.
You remember that footage that blew up? It went viral to the surface, really? How many tickets?
Please wait for 5 elevators to arrive.
Oh, fucking, that's great. He made this viral first-person shooter footage that looked like body cam footage. He had like written his own shader to make it look like VHS quality video. That was all reused assets. You could buy those off the Unreal Asset Store, but he made it his own. And so every time I think about people using assets, they should be looking at that guy and saying, damn, that is how it's done. You find a way to take something someone else put together and you make it your own.
Not enough tickets? We have plenty of sales representatives to sell you more volume. You can find paperwork in the bins on the lower floor.
Yeah, well, it was the map, the map and the gun were already modeled by someone else. He just put it together with the first person controller and applied a shader, I think, to change the quality of the video so that it looked like body cam footage. And it's like, wow, how clever that that was all it took to take something that was on the asset store and make it instantly interesting. And the reason why it's interesting actually has to do with the Unreal look. There was a developer, I watched a video of his. I can't remember the guy's name. I wish I could. He was talking about how Unreal has this very distinctive look to it. And it's really hard to pinpoint, but I do tend to agree because I can usually identify an Unreal Engine game pretty quickly. Not always, but often has a very distinctive look. And this guy completely broke that. It didn't look like a cliche Unreal game. There's something like uncanny, otherworldly, I don't know. The problems arise when you want to give your game an actual identity. At some point, grabbing too many models. Yes, I agree with you, but I still think it's okay to use other people's assets, especially if you're paying for them. I understand where you're coming from, but if you're a lone developer, like if it were just me, it would be, by the time I got done, say, creating all the assets for a very, very, I wouldn't say risky, ambitious game, you would be like 3 engines out. Like if you were to model all that stuff yourself by yourself, the amount of time it would take would be greater than the amount of time between iterations of the engine you're working in. By the time you finished it, you know, maybe Unreal has gone bankrupt, you know, or has gone up to Unreal Engine 8 and now half your code doesn't work or whatever. And it really depends on the size of the team. If you have a very large team, if you're doing a AAA game, you need to do everything yourself, or the vast majority of. You can maybe use like a template for a third person or first person controller or whatever. That's fine because it's all code that's been written a million times by a million people. But if you have like a design team with graphic artists, there's no reason they can't design. It's their job. I'm looking for tickets, by the way, and I've gotten off on a rant about asset store. I have no idea if this guy used assets or not. I'm sure he used something, but a lot of it looks completely custom. So 75 tickets for that. I can definitely take that one. I never even noticed that there are all these signs that tell you how many tickets it takes. Sale 0 tickets for the conference center. That's scary as shit. I don't like the idea of there being 0 tickets. I've gone around almost this entire place, but I feel like I'm missing something. Don't worry, I'm gonna take an elevator here very shortly.
To sell you more volume. You can find paperwork in the
20 tickets. Yeah, was it here? Okay, I did check it. 100 tickets? Do I have enough? Oh, it doesn't tell me how many I have. Damn. Let's take the conference room. 0 tickets. Right. And simplicity works in your favor in a game like this. I feel like The Witness was that way. Witness was gorgeous, but the models themselves were very simple. Press a button to get free access.
going down.
The Witness had just such an incredibly simple design, but it was so distinctively The Witness. And it is a very liminal game too. Maybe in a different way, but it definitely was. Where you take something like Ribbon, for instance. What? Oh, okay. I thought there was some breaking of physics there. Very distinctive art design. It wouldn't be the same. You could rebuild that game, the exact same mechanic, story, and everything, but if you changed the art design, it wouldn't work, or it wouldn't work as well. Okay, so I came from there. I don't know if I need to go back there. I don't like this place. I don't like any of the places. What the fuck am I talking about? All right, let's start by going left, I guess. It's just so big. God, how much money I would pay just for a girl to tell me that one time. Just once. Just once. What the? Okay, it's just a weird artifact from the lighting. You ever watch like an animation and you see that there's like a wall pillar, then the rest of the animation like an old 70s cartoon, and you just know that that wall's going to give way and Scooby and Shaggy's going to come running out, or the creeper or whatever monster is in it. Whenever I see like weird artifacts, like where it just stops abruptly, that's always what I think. Oh, this is primed for an animation, which scares the shit out of me. I am 1,000,000% gonna get lost. Oh, dude, I'm gonna get lost. This place is insane. I'm literally just sticking to the left wall. Do you hear it? There were fucking footsteps, chat. They were coming from that way, it sounded like. Or maybe behind me? They stopped. Like, as soon as I stopped, they stopped. Or just a couple moments after. I don't want... I want to stay on this color floor for now. That wigged me the fuck out. It was so quiet and subtle. I'm like, there's no way they heard it. No way. It sounded like it was very far off. That's where I peeked through just a minute ago. What the hell? Like the crown molding is missing there. Is that where I came from? I don't remember. I came from around there, but I think this... Does this go back to where I was before? I think so. I think this is where I came from. The elevator is down there somewhere. Right? Yeah, that's the elevator. Okay. So we've covered all this area. That's good. We can push forward to the gray carpet and see what's there. I swear shit changes when I'm gone. Like, I don't remember the chairs being there, but maybe that's just my bad memory and not the game trying to wig me out. Okay, so this is the area I wanted to explore earlier. Anything in the corners? Anything on the ground? See tickets. Another sound. I don't know what it was. I have a ton of tickets. I don't know how many tickets it takes to escape, but I have 125. The most I saw on one of the signs was 100. Oh. Why is this place so fucking big? All right, so explore gray floor, then move on to blue floor again. Ooh. I heard another sound. Red floor, and it goes down. All right, we're going to explore that here in a second, but I'm going to explore this other area. Whenever you change levels, I always put off changing levels in games where you have to do a lot of exploration. Because it usually implies that there's some new area immediately after. Oh my god, that's actually brilliant. A procedurally generated backrooms game is not a bad idea as long as you have good rules so that you don't soft lock a player. Oh no, more red. Dude, it's so big. I'm gonna have to just constantly run. But I'm afraid I'm gonna run into a monster. Or something super spooky. The roof is high here. The roof is low here. God, that's loud. Does it go even further this way? Fuck, it does. And no, 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 no. Loud now. Loud footsteps. And another change of level. Fuck it. Let's see what's down here. Water? My guys! I need to check the red carpet. I don't want to move too far away. Hopefully this connects back to the red carpet. So I need to kind of keep a vibe from where I came from. Make sure I'm not missing any tickets in here. Pretty sure I'm not. They kind of stand out. Okay. It's amazing how big and how empty. Well, they also are. They're just loud. The tiled floors are so loud. I know you probably don't have headphones on right now, but it's like soft carpeted floor. Thud, 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 thud. And then you get on the linoleum and it's just like clack, 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 clack. Me thinking there's a monster somewhere. It freaks me the fuck out. Wait, I bet this does wrap back. Why do I feel like my internal compass is telling me I'm going back to the red carpet? Like it wraps around. I could be wrong. This is one of the earlier... Oh no, it loaded something. Tickets? Wet floor sign? What do we got? No. Huh. Caution. Wet floor with a bunch of red dots. I don't know what the purpose of the red dots are, but... I don't know that there's a point in trying to explore everything, because I don't know that it's possible. This place is so unbelievably large. Oh, wait, 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 wait. Red carpet. I wonder if there's like a walkway that goes up. If there is. My brain cannot fathom how immense this is. I feel like I would have gotten across a fucking Skyrim map by now. I'm not even kidding. More linoleum. I want to go check out the blue carpet because there was music back there. Yeah. Okay. Let's go check out the blue carpet. Right, it was at the linoleum. I wonder if you can follow these lines and they help you to navigate. There's music this way somewhere. this way. Oh, it's the speaker. I don't like empty rooms like that. When you come to a perfectly square, seemingly perfectly normal room and there's nothing in it, I expect something to happen, but I'm starting to expect that nothing is going to happen. We're pretty early in the game, I think, so the idea is probably the first couple levels are just immense and endless and hard to navigate, but not very dangerous. Something white is standing out. Yeah, tickets. Good eyes. Don't actually have good eyes, but I have to somehow figure out how to get back where I'm going. All frights are in your head. See, yeah. Well, I hope that there is, like, some things do happen, right? Like, I hope it's not all endless corridors. Red carpet. Tile. I haven't checked out this tile. This tile area. I wonder if this wraps back around to where I was before from the red carpet. More blue carpeted area I haven't been to yet. Man, how can this place be so big? I don't know, but it fucking can. I feel like this will take me back to red carpet land. Yep. Okay, so we're back at red carpet land. Let's take linoleum land to the endless halls of even deeper linoleum land. The hallways are getting smaller. They're getting smaller the further I go. And blue carpet land. And there's the red. Yeah, there's the red ramp up. This is the end elevator, I think. Yeah, there's the end elevator. Okay. And that was the red carpeted ramp I saw earlier that takes you up where you start. Yeah, but it wraps around. I stood, I think, at the top of this somewhere. But yep, we're right back, boom, pretty much at the beginning. So let's explore it backwards, see if we can find any more tickets. Oops. Is there any way of seeing how many tickets there are? Let's see. Options, controls, keyboard. Would be cool if there was, but... All right, so we'll explore a little bit more. See if we can find some more tickets. GPT-4 developer live stream starting in 40 minutes. No way. So you're gonna abandon me for GPT stream? Bro, what the fuck, bro? I thought we were bros, bro. No, I'm kidding. No, I feel it. I'm really interested in that. So a friend of a friend is working toward their doctorate, and they're really, really hung up on this essay. They don't know what to write. They don't know what to do. Multitasking, obviously, duh. It's probably AI generated, nothing to see here. No shit. But I was telling my girlfriend, I was like, well, tell them about GPT chat. She's like, GPT chat? You mean that AI thing? I'm like, yeah, it could write an essay for him, but he shouldn't use it that way. And she like, because I knew she was going to try and get into like an ethical conversation about it. I said, what he should do is just use it by asking it questions related to the essay he's trying to write. That's it. Just ask it, you know, I can't think of any questions related to psychology and therapy off the top of my head. But if he were to ask it questions he needed the answer to related to his essay and write everything down that he learns from his conversation with GPT chat, then he can formulate a good idea for what his essay is about, have GPT write an essay for him, but not to turn in to a teacher, just so that he gets a good idea for a format and ideas that he should maybe mention and prioritize in that particular essay. And then once he's informed himself, sit down and write his own essay. I said, if he's really unethical, he can just use it to cheat, but I wouldn't use it that way. I would use it to learn. Is it? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Tickets, 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 tickets. How did I know? Oh, you. I saw a white sliver in the distance and I said, you know what that is? That's a lot of fucking tickets. And it is not. It's a lie. I had a conversation years and years and years ago about transhumanism. And I basically had come to the philosophical conclusion that it is inevitable. Because at some point, artificial intelligence and technology is going to outpace us. And we're left with a couple of choices. Try to live alongside technology peacefully. Revert and reject the most sufficiently advanced of technologies like artificial intelligence, effectively relegating ourselves to being Luddites, right? You know, hide ourselves away in the woods like Kaczynski and eventually lose our mind and do something fucking horrible like he did, which is a shame because he was very smart. And he wasn't wrong about everything he said. He just went about it really fucking poorly. He killed people. You fucking moron. Anyway, we the third option is to actually merge with technology, right? So we can reject technology. We can try to use technology as a tool, distinguishable from ourselves, separated from ourselves, or we can merge with technology. It seems like the three most obvious things that you can do. And I think merging with technology has the best outcome. Wow, he had been playing with it himself and was confident that it was going to get everything wrong. So if you used it to cheat, you would lose. That's right. Unmaintainable code. Keep your job. Well, yeah, like you have to understand the underlying principles. It drives me crazy because like I have only a surface level understanding of a lot of commonly used patterns in programming. The state pattern being the one that drove me the most crazy. And because of that, I don't know, it drove me crazy because no matter what I looked up, what answers I got from the questions I had, I felt like I still don't fully understand how to, in reality, implement a useful state pattern, at least for my particular use case. And it drove me nuts. And the thing that actually helped me the most was asking ChatGPT. I was like, hey, let's say I have this given situation. How would I implement a state pattern in Godot? And it did. It helped a lot. I didn't ask it to write it. I asked it. I mean, I kind of did, but I was mostly asking it, like, what does this line of code do? Why would we do this? You know, shit like that. It was very, very helpful. I can already see that there's going to be a problem with it, though, because now that Godot 4 is out, all the conventions that it knows about Godot are already outdated. I don't think there are any more tickets, at least not any more easily findable tickets. Wait! Chat, is this a secrete? Is this a secrete, chat? How do I... Can I move a chair? No. How the fuck would I get in there? I want in there. I want up there. Is it possible to get up there? I mean, you guys don't know, like... I mean, maybe you know. I shouldn't judge you, chat. There are a bunch. How did I never notice these before? What the fuck? There are a bunch of them. What? How did I miss that? Open doorways? How the fuck would I get up there? Please tell me there's like some cool parkour I can do in this game that will get me up there. Please, 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 please. Please tell me it's doable. Shut up. Dick. I was playing an Overwatch game and this guy was being an asshole. I was pinned down in a particular area and there was no way out without exposing myself to the enemy, and I had like 2 health. And I just asked for help. I was like, hey, can you distract this guy? And this dude's response was basically, get good. I'm like, fuck you, dude. This is a team-based game. You could just help me. Like, you don't even have to kill the guy. Just shoot him enough that he isn't focused on me for a second. And yeah, no, he didn't do that. He just completely ignored my suggestion. We ended up winning that game, but that's how I feel when you're like, get good, loser. That's how you skill issue. Exactly. It's like, how the fuck do I get up there? Fucking skill issue, bro. To be fair, it was a skill issue. I put myself in a really bad position, but I could have been bailed out with just a little bit of help. You know, like it was not unrecoverable. And if somebody was in a similar position and they had asked for help, I would have helped them. I get myself killed all the time trying to help people in games. I don't see a way that I could potentially get there, but there is a knocked over chair. I never noticed the knocked over chair before. Wait, is this a new area? Shouldn't be. I think it is. Oh no, we're back at the beginning. Okay. Please tell me that's not a giant stack of tickets that I just straight up missed. It is. I'm a fucking idiot. And this is the way I came down. All right, so let's go to the end. I kind of want to put together a small team and make a Myst-like horror game. This way, right? No, it isn't this way. Fuck! I've already forgotten how I get to the red carpet. This way? Oh no, we're gonna have to wander around again until I find the stairwell. I really do just want to sit down with some people, work up some art and stuff, and make something cool with my friends. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think I need to start doing like game jams and stuff because I'm not good at it at all. I'm definitely a complete and total noob when it comes to game development, but every time I get sucked into it, I get really sucked into it and I really enjoy it. So maybe I should start doing game jams and then just do live streams of me trying to figure out how to do whatever the game jam is. Excuse me. Oh, chat. I've gotten lost again. How many hours before I find the fucking exit? Son of a bitch. This place is so big. I wonder if I could at least increase the field of view so it felt like I was going faster. Weird. I know I'm kind of going in circles, but bear with me. Tech-wise, it's interesting that a lot of older games could just be made in power. Yeah. Well, I mean, Myst was. But also, if you look at older games, there are some really intense coding going on. Like, you ever seen, like, there are videos on McCormick and his inverse square law, like, coding sessions and shit, where he figured out how to do some insanely complicated mathematics in C for, I think it was Quake. Really, really impressive stuff. And a lot of coding done No way. I keep finding more stuff. 50 tickets. How many do I actually have? 195. Like incredibly intense mathematics and assembly code. You know, they say you can run Doom on everything. Well, you can run Doom on everything because it's all like C and assembly code, which are not easy to program in, you know. So on the one hand, you have something like Myst, which you could basically make in PowerPoint, and yet it's one of the best games ever made. And then you got stuff like the old Dooms and Quakes and stuff, or even something as simple as like Super Mario, incredibly complex code underneath it. I ended up finding a whole new area without meaning to. You know, a feature, listen, if you're the developer of this game and you're watching my dumbass fucking get lost in it, okay, I do have a suggestion. Just a very small but simple suggestion. Okay, so we found the long way. We found the long way down. So it's going to take me about another 20 minutes to get out of here. The suggestion I have is a can of spray paint. If you don't already have it. Oh. Isn't it like, isn't it like Ben Davids and Jerry Buster? Aren't they secretly the Ben and Jerry guys too? Yeah, more tickets. Hell yeah. All right. Well, as long as I'm lost, I'm going to find more stuff, so that I'm cool with that. Oh, just... Okay, it's a reflection. Yeah, spray paint. Have it so that your character finds like a spray paint can. And you can even make it like a resource that runs out, so they have to be very careful about like how many times they use it. But just the ability to like spray paint like a blue dot on the wall. Okay, so I've been to the Blue Wing. I've already been to this place, you know? And then you could really fuck with people by having other people leave behind spray paint marks. So you'll be like, wait, did I paint that? Or was someone else here before me? You know what I mean? Oh my god, I have to find the exit, and I can't remember how I found it last time. This place is so fucking huge. I definitely explored the blue rooms because the blue rooms have music. Hear it? But no, I think it was this way. This way takes me to the exit. I think. I have to get to another set of linoleum floors. And the linoleum floors, if I remember right, have an ever, like, shrinking hallway. I'm looking for tickets in case you're curious. Once I get to the ever-shrinking hallway, I'm going the correct direction. Fuck, the lights are loud. You know, they asked deaf people, like, when you got your hearing back, what was the thing that surprised you most? And a whole bunch of them said, oh, we thought the sun made a sound. I don't know if that's some internet bullshit or not, but I could kind of see that. You have this bright thing suspended in the sky. If you had no previous conception of it, it would seem like something that would make noise, but it doesn't. I think this is it. I think this is the creepy shrinking hallway. It's to the left. It's that one. But I don't know if I ever explored this one. Let me see. All right, so I took one right. Yeah, it probably is actually incredibly loud. In fact, it probably does make noise that is audible on the planet. So here's the exit. I guess we're going to go ahead and take it. It's just incredibly fucking quiet. And what I mean is that, like, it is definitely agitating atoms in our upper atmosphere, like the Aurora Borealis, right? It's a bunch of excited atoms at the edge of our atmosphere. And those atoms are excited by solar radiation. So if you had incredibly sensitive ears, you probably could actually hear it. I don't know what it would sound like. But yeah, all right. I've been through this place twice. I don't want to get lost again, so fuck it. Let's get out of here. Going up. As if I didn't know. So Aurora Borealis in the capital some time ago. That's one thing that you have that I don't have where I live. I'd have to go to Alaska or Canada to see the aurora. Occasionally it gets really, really low. Really south, I mean, but it's very rare. NASA actually has videos of the sound of the sun. Right, yeah, I believe it. I know that planets make sounds too. All right, hold on, chat. I've drank a bunch of coffee. I'm gonna grab a Coke, use the restroom, question my life choices, cry just a little bit, and then I'm gonna remember that I'm a man and that you push that shit way, way down. And then when you remember it, that sadness, you also push that way, way down. And you hold it in until you either lose your mind, go postal, and massacre a bunch of people, or you die of a coronary at like 52. All right, I'll be right back.
Not enough tickets? We have plenty of sales representatives to sell you more volume. You can find paperwork in the bins on the lower floor. Remember, every sale is one ticket. Anemoia Sales Group thanks you for visiting.
Oh yeah, no, I've been here before.
Applauds your dedication to salesmanship.
Yeah, I've been to tier 3 before. You ride these elevators to go to the individual levels. So the return trip takes you to this second story, but the departure trip is on the lower floor. There's a series of elevators. How many tickets does it take to get?
Please wait for 4 elevators to arrive.
All right, so I have to go to 4 other areas before I can get there. Can I jump? Yeah, I can. Okay. I believe, let's see, there's the 20 tickets one. I took the 0 tickets one. 100 tickets, the Family Tropical Resort. My buddy Nestro is playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. My God. I love Nestro. Nestro is one of the coolest guys I ever met. He has issues, but genuinely, I love the guy. I genuinely do love the guy, like a family member. But he always overcomplicates collectible card games. Do you have one of those friends who's like really into Magic or something? That was the one Oh, I thought that was the one I went to that was free. Yeah, replay intro. No, thank you. He overcomplicates the shit out of it. He'll work out like this. No, this was the one I took, the conference center. And that was the intro, so he will like come up with this incredibly convoluted like strategy for Magic, Hearthstone, Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever it is. It's like 20 steps and I destroy you in the first turn or whatever. And like, I used to play Magic with him and he'd be like, which deck do you want? I built all these decks. And I'm like, what's the simplest? What is the simplest deck you have? Oh, this white deck. I'm like, cool. And I looked through it and I'm like, all right. And I'd take out some things. I had a couple things and I would just wreck him. I would not like completely destroy him, but I won very consistently. And the reason was that I picked a deck that was as simple as possible. I wasn't trying to put together like 40 pieces of a puzzle in order to beat you in like turn 3 or whatever. I was only concerned with get their health down before they get my health down. Yeah, we're at a golf course now. So I'd be curious to see how good he is at Yu-Gi-Oh! I never played him at it. I suck at Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of the more bullshit collectible card games in my opinion. And honestly, when he does like pop off, when his strategy does come together, it's like, dude, holy shit. Because he's put a lot of thought into it, you know? He's obsessed with like world building. Obsessed with it. Loves D&D, loves world building. Hole 1. Oh, man. I saw a place like this in LA. After I felt the stubble, I realized I'd made a terrible mistake. Although oh, it's like it's a golf hole. It's like, oh. No, wait. This says exit and it's lit up 1,000,000%. There's no way this is the fucking exit, by the way. There's no way. We gotta see where the exit. It's just another. Stanley took the exit on his left. And like, if you follow this. Oh man, now I'm confused. This is not the way I went in. I went in that way. I should have left the tickets. Fuck, I should have left the tickets. I didn't think about it. Wait, this is the exit door. No, this isn't the same room because that is the exit door. Not the entrance door. Does this say hole 1? It does. It's a fucking lie. All right, so watch. Okay, notice the entry. All right, white, right? The brick is very short. So you follow this and you're like, oh, the exit. Watch. Okay, so we take this. Huh. Really short. White on the top, right? Turn around. It doesn't say hole 1. That's interesting. But there's that. Interesting. Interesting. If I go back, though, it will suddenly change. It should be short brick with a white top, just like the one we went through. Oh, it is. What is going on? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. It's different every time. It's different every time. It's like a fucking Escher painting. What? It's literally different every time. It doesn't make any sense. When I came out last time, it was the long brick, remember? And now this has hole 1. What is going on? All right, hole 1 is the only place we can go to. Maybe this is the exit, chat? You think? Maybe? Fucking maybe this is... You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Come here. There we go. What does that look like? Full screen. It looks fine. Okay. Well, all right. So now if I go back, will it take me to hole 2? Nope. Yes. No way. No. There's no way. Okay. Can I oh, but I can't see it. How far? All right. It just needs to go straight, right? Just straight ahead. You are kidding me. Yay. Okay, hole 3. Maybe this is the exit. Right? That's 2 hallways, 3 hallways, 4 hallways, 5 hallways, 6 hallways, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have a bad feeling about this. 11. And it's repeating. 12, 13. 1, 2, 3. So is this meant to happen? Let me turn the volume down a little bit for you guys. It's so loud. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this isn't supposed to happen. Resume game. I'm pretty sure we were not meant to do that. I'm pretty sure what happened is, in order to get the effect of endless hallways, it's loading in stuff. And I think I reached a point as it was in the process of loading in, and I clipped between the two of them. Does that make sense? I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Why is it so wiggly? I'm not even moving the mouse. You motherfucker. All right. Fine. Really? Well, I'm going to have to take the long path here. Oh, there it is. Way too big. I need as little force as possible. You serious? What the fuck, man? I'm not that bad at mini golf. Come on, bro. All the way at the edge. There we go. All right, we're just going to do all the holes. Oh, there's a lift there, so I have to have a lot of force. No way. The ball escaped, chat. Wait. Hole in 2. Wait. Really? Okay, got it. You think I should? No, you're fine. I understand completely. And Restream breaks a lot of emotes, unfortunately. I wonder if I hit this as hard as possible, can I make it bounce up there? Probably not. I only had the one opportunity and I should have taken it. Come on, you have momentum. You can do it. Are you serious right now? Okay, fine. Hole 5. Can I make it all the way over there? Is that doable? The problem is you have to look at the ball and then look up and then look at the ball. You can't see both at the same time. It's really... Wait, maybe. No way! How good did I do? Wait, where is it? Oh, are you serious? Why did it come back? Oh, I can maybe get this one out. Wait. As much power as possible. No, as little as possible. Wait, as little as possible. And the reason why I'm doing as little as possible is I'm going to get it all the way up to this little hill. Just like this. And then power of 9,000. Yes. Oh, am I really that bad? Yes, the answer is yes. Oh. Oh no, it still works. It still works. Are you serious? Well, I mean, I might as well do both of them, I guess. I can't see that and that at the same time. Yes! Sick! You're still down here like the loser you are. Yeah. Cool. Can I do both of them? Will it trigger both of them? Can I get them close enough to tell? Yeah. Both, please. I don't know which one is which. It doesn't matter, I don't think. Okay. Oh, don't go down exit. That's how you have... Wait, I've done this one before. How many holes are there? 18 or 10 in mini golf? I don't know. Wait. Wait. Wait, what if I take the ball with me out the exit? Well, I have a ball out here now. I don't think this has helped me, though. Which hole do I end up at? Okay. Means I have to run all the way to the other end. There has got to be more tickets somewhere. Do I have to go through all the holes again? Oh, no, it remembers. It remembers that I was at hole 8. Okay. Which is the same as hole 1, weirdly. The exit's on... Wait, the exit's on the right now? What? Dude, it literally never has been before. How weird. All right, let's fall through the floor as it loads. I knew it. Fuck. Damn it. Well, oops. Accident. My bad. I don't think it's meant to happen. It probably is a frame rate problem. Every now and then, like, I clip through things in games because the frame rate is so high. It took me forever to get Uru to calm the hell down. All right, so we're just going to run through all the holes. Man, all of this sounds like grossly perverse. Have you never... Was it you in Discord? Yeah, I got Sunken Heads, by the way. I don't know when I'm going to play it, but we're in the golf course portion of the back rooms trying to find our way around. Wait, this is... I've been through this one before. Okay, the last we were in hole 8. We have to be careful because it likes to clip and make you plummet to your bottomless death. We can't... Ooh. Why do I get the feeling it wants me to actually play this? Yeah, this game is great. I have a feeling I may not be able to escape this place unless I play all the holes. And the exit doesn't actually take you to the exit. It just forces you to go back to the last green you were on, the last hole. So there are going to be 18, would be my guess. 18 holes. Damn, that's a long one. Oh, this is getting different. I don't see any more tickets, though, which is kind of annoying. I need all the tickets. That's all I want, or all the tickets. Or a monster. Give me a monster, or some tickets. 14. Damn, how many are there? So you'll notice that you end up back where you were, like topographically. I think when I bought it, it was on sale. Like Alfred recommended it, and I think maybe even told me that they were selling it because it was like early access at the time. And yeah, I've had it for a long time. So long I forgot that I even had it. Or did I buy it recently? You know, I actually don't remember. I might have just lied to you. I may be misremembering. I've bought a couple games lately that were on sale. This is not the first time you've recommended it to me, though. You recommended it to me a long time ago. I think last Halloween. So I think I've conflated two memories into one. Because I have bought things on sale. You have recommended this to me in the past. And you recommended it to me recently. And I think my brain has just... Oh, then someone did. Then someone did. Someone recommended this to me before you did. It is that this is not the first time that this specific game, because there's no way I would forget this name. Anemoiapolis? There's no way. No way. There's more than 18 holes? How far does it go? I'll have to look through my game suggestions and old videos to see. Because then somebody else has recommended this before you. You were not the first to recommend it if you only recommended it to me like 10 days ago. Because I remember even having a conversation about backrooms and looking at backrooms like games around Halloween of last year. I think it was Halloween of last year. When I was playing like Penumbra and stuff, I think. So this is getting a bit repetitive. Which is okay. Is this the first time? No. So is there like a code? Wait a minute. It never goes back to a previous hole, right? It never does. It continues forward forever. So here's what you want to do. I want to go back, right? I want to go back to hole 22. See if it loads it correctly. No, now no matter which way I go, it's hole 23. Wait, that also means that I can shorten the length between holes. Oh my god, all of this sounds gross for some reason. No, hole 23 still. So, what? Oh. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! You were like, I'm gonna fucking call him out. He's full of shit. And what did we learn, Stid? What did we learn? I'm just kidding. I wasn't making it up. It was definitely recommended. It's just been a while. I've conflated a bunch of shit. I've gotten a whole bunch of different things that actually happened mixed up and made it into one giant thing. For some reason, I thought I owned this game for a long time, and I maybe have. I bought a game recently as someone's recommendation. It might have been this one, but I've bought a few recently at your recommendation. Dude, I just have a terrible memory now that I'm old. They say that your memory improves after, yeah, I can't do better TTV emotes either because Restream doesn't support it. Which is dumb. That's fucking dumb. That's dumb that that's the thing. So, does this ever end? How many holes are there, dude? Like, I can't do this forever. I believe that is a caution sign, a bleeding heart, an excited snail, and someone throwing a taco on the ground. I mean, I could see caution being a thing. All right, let's go back. Oh, I have to be careful. I don't want to clip through the floor, so no running. Yeah, so this is not the same one I came out of. This is the exit elevator. I think I may actually leave this area because I do not see... There aren't any tickets anywhere. I wasted like 20 tickets coming to this area. To get to the surface, I have to make certain elevators raise.
Going up.
I love vaporwave music, by the way. It is a weird genre that I actually do genuinely enjoy. Retrowave, vaporwave. I don't know why. I do. All right, so I've raised 2 elevators. There's 2 more. Right. It's not something I actively listen to.
Elevators to arrive.
But it is definitely something I've listened to at work when I did a lot of office work for my last job. The 2 things the two things I found myself listening to the most, this is not a fucking joke either, is Skyrim official soundtrack and Vaporwave and Russian classical too, for some fucking reason. I listen to a lot of Russian classical. Lo-fi is good, but the problem is you have to find a good source for lo-fi because there's so much cookie cutter lo-fi hip hop now. There was a time, like back in maybe 2015, 16, when lo-fi hip hop was great. It was very good because not everybody was doing it yet. And then after everybody thought that, oh, I'll just make some lo-fi hip hop beats. Some of them suck, man. They're not good. I'm sorry. Oh, absolutely listen to Sati. Absolutely. I'm going to go ahead and use the 100 one because I definitely have more than 100 tickets.
Remember, every going down one.
Debussy too is nice. Wasn't Sati the one who did Naciens? Like, there are these playlists. I'm going to wait for this to open. I'm going to step out and then I'm going to share this with you if I can find it. I don't have Chrome open. What is it? Windows 2? Yeah, okay. YouTube. Villain classical music. I used to listen to a lot of these because it's the more dramatic classical. Dark Academia is pretty good too. There's a couple. But this one I used to listen to all the time while at work. The problem is it's so melodramatic. It is so Piotr fucking Tchaikovsky. It's so overly dramatic, bro. It's so over the top dramatic. Dance Macabre. But let me see. Yeah, Nocien. Who did this? Yeah, it was Sati. Yeah, this is definitely a villain's introduction music. But yeah, anyway. Let me turn this back down because it actually is surprisingly loud. Men's, women's. Thought I saw a ring on the ground just a second ago. Am I tripping? Locked. Locked. Really? You do? You feel like, ooh, yeah, we get to hotwire some stuff. Okay. We have to do A to A and then B to B. Believe it or not, I used to have a game on my phone that was basically this exact thing, so I understand how to do this pretty well. I do love lo-fi hip-hop if it's good. What the fuck? What the fuck? Was that a glass? That was glass and I didn't realize it? Jesus Christ, man. Can I just break through the rest of this, please? No? Please, I need more tickets, please. You better give me a lot of tickets in this place, because I used up, like, all of my tickets just to get in here. Maybe not all of them, but a lot. I'm looking to see if there's tickets up there, but I don't think there is. Next level? I've not had a next level in these individual levels before. This place makes me feel uncomfortable. Yeah, me too, bro. Tickets, I see them. It's only 3 feet deep. Somebody had shoved one of these in a door somewhere earlier in the game. No. Oh, you're fucking kidding. Come here. Come here. You need to go in the water. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, this gonna be fun, chat. This gonna be fun. More tickets. More tickets. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, no. Reflection. I'm a moron. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Floating down the river. Ah! Put me in the water. Damn, it's hard to stay on them. Wet floor. Well, no shit. It's pools in here. Can I climb this stuff? Let me climb stuff, please. I'm gonna... Parkour! Parkour! Oh god, don't get stuck. Parkour! Tell me I can go down the wall. I can go down a fucking water slide? Are you kidding? That's sick! That's a good point. There are fucking beach umbrellas inside. Oh, tickets! Tickets! Isn't this called a lazy river? Isn't that what they call this? Lazy river? Lazy river? I'm a fucking idiot. It literally says, literally, isn't this thing called a lazy river? Like, ignore the giant text on the screen, chat. I came up with that purely on my own. My infinite genius is what allowed me to come to that conclusion. Wait, what did it do? Maybe there's a way out in the lazy river. You think? Maybe? The reason why I'm jumping on these is because inside of them would be the perfect place to hide tickets. Oh, it slows you down. Let's not then. Do I see something white in the trash can? No, I see a... Still worked out for me in the end, didn't it, chat? All right. We got to get to the top so we can ride the... It said press E for something, I thought. Maybe I'm tripping. Dude, if you ever notice me, like, run and then crouch, it's because I've played Ultra Kill too long. I'm trying to, like, slide dash everywhere, and that's... Oh, it's just not an actual door? Okay. This was laid out with a lot of people in mind. Control and right bumper to what? What did it say? It said control and right bumper to something. To crouch or slide. Yeah! Fuck yes! Whee! Whee! Oh, dude, that was actually sick. That was actually sick, chat. All right. No, I can't ride it? Well, that's stupid. Let's walk this fence line. Tickets it in here? No? Can I get up to that, maybe? Wait. Please tell me this is solid. Oh, it is. Sick. Oh, but it's not meant to have... Oh, there's an invisible barrier. You're not meant to get through that. Okay, which part of the lazy river should I go down? Part 1 or part 2? Probably not the one that says exit, because it's a fucking lie. hoping I could get on one and ride it through. I don't know what this plant is planted in, but sure. God, that light is bright. No, I don't believe this is an exit. This game is so diametrically opposed to Ultra Kill, it's insane. Even though it is a first-person game, it feels so different. Wait. This is not where I came from. What? Not again, chat. Not again. Not again. You can't keep changing, like, the topography, right? The geography of the level I'm on and expecting me to be able to figure it out. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I know smart. I dumb. Please. Please no confuse me. Oh, I want to climb that so bad. Can I? Oh, I fucking can. Parkour! 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 Oh, I would have made a louder splash than that, but sure. Oh, giving me choices now, huh? This instinctively feels like it's going back to where I came from, but it probably isn't. Oh no. Oh, what the fuck is that? That's different. Wait. Oh, it loaded something in, chat. You saw it, I saw it, we saw it together. Will this actually... No! No, that was sick! Come back! Oh, I was hoping it would let me keep riding. Come on, there have got to be more tickets. And I am not lying when I say I would love to hang out in this place. This actually looks like so much fun. Oh, I thought they had put tickets at the top of this, but I guess not. Ooh, this splits off in a weird way. Well, I don't guess they'd put tickets underwater, right? I was hoping I could use that, but I guess not. That's great, man. I'm sure it's very stressful. Thanks. Thanks for relegating my entire language to being easy. There's no way I would have a Finnish class and be like, shit's easy. Although, honestly, what I did learn of it was not that bad. It's not like, I don't know, learning Arabic or Mandarin. I feel like of the Oriental languages, the easier are Japanese and Korean. Mandarin is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I don't have the opportunity. Well, I guess I do have the opportunity. I haven't taken the opportunity to speak Finnish every day. Also, I don't have a strong enough foundation in Finnish to feel like I could speak. Okay, so that's the next level. Interesting. Do we take next level or do we explore further? That's the way I... Oh, the only way to go is the way I came from? Fuck it, let's go to the next level and see. Oh man, I see tickets, but something bad is gonna happen. It's 420, chat! Light up! Straight blazing! Yeah, I could understand that being frustrating. I could really understand that being frustrating. I feel like outside of metal music, I have more exposure with Norwegian than anything. Don't know why. Ooh. No! Okay, I can't get back up. Can I get there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did I want to do this? I don't think I wanted to do this. Can I get back out of here? Oh, I don't like this area, chat. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I can't get back up there. Fuck. Oh, that's deep. Okay, you better let me get out of the water. Ironically, it's political corruption. The Swedish-speaking party pays good money to the government and education. Really? I don't know if I'd go so far as to say corruption. Because of that specifically, there still may be corruption. But my country definitely does that to other countries. But I don't think that giving money to an education system in exchange for them learning culture and language is evil in and of itself. Alright, I want to land there. Yeah. You view it as that? Is it like, so what I would say is, does it go so far as, extinguishing your own culture? So like, if I look at, the United States, the first thing that comes to mind is wiping out of the native cultures, right? You have to learn English, you have to dress like an Englishman or as a white man. Of course, that's not really a thing anymore, although there's still blood quantum and all sorts of fucked up shit related to that. Ooh, don't fall down there. But if it is just like a small facet of a larger erasure of culture, then I would agree. So it is Finland controlled to some degree by Sweden? You can't write oof. You can write oof. You just wrote oof. Oh, please don't fall off. It won't let me have these tickets, chat. What the hell? It won't let me have these tickets. Why? What? Giant stack of tickets, not allowed to have them. You see that? Try coming at it again from a different angle. Click, 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 click. Click, 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 E. Wait, am I maxed out on tickets or something? Oh, dude, I don't like that because, like... What if I need those? Yeah, I could understand not wanting to be involved with the EU. I also understand some arguments for being involved with the EU. But in the United States, it's like... This is annoying. Let me up there. Thank you. So I can take those tickets. I just can't take the ones underneath for some reason. Weird. So I find a treasure trove of tickets and I can't get them. Nope. Huh. Our government's been pressured by unnamed EU officials to pass recovery package bills, which will have us put in great load of debt, which is no good interest for us. Yeah, that does not surprise me at all. I don't want to be weird. Nothing about these polls makes any sense. But I feel like the world is sort of in the stranglehold of a centralized banking system that is acting only in its own self-interest. And that system works best if the world's powers are in debt to that system and in debt to one another. My country went from having a surplus when Bill Clinton was president to a $31 trillion deficit. That's insane. 31 trillion with a T? As in not 9, but 12 zeros? Jesus Christ. Whoa. Hey, baby, it's dark down here. Oh, I can't get through that, darn. Yeah, I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but... Oh, I should have gotten up on this thing so I could walk it. Secrets! Secrets, please! Secrets! Can I get down in there, please? It won't let me go underwater anymore. But it will if it lets me... Yep. If I do this... Oh, no, it won't. Oh, it did for a second! Let's hope I don't break it. Oh, I'll only do it for that one little dip, but I can't swim down there. Ooh, I can't climb the edge. Italy got like 100 billion for handling their economy poorly. 1 billion of that was put into rocket science. 1 second. We paid like 4 billion, which is a lot for it is, and got back around 2.4 billion if I recall correctly. So technically we are a slave government if you want to think about it. Well, you're not alone. What? What? A door I can't interact with. What the hell? But I can't... Almost, Chad. I almost got down there. I wonder if there is a clever way to do it. I don't know where to go now. Weird. I really have no political bias or leaning since I'm not too into politics, but Yeah, no, there are some things that are just objectively bad for your country and objectively bad for the world. Like, I really don't want to go down too deep of a political rabbit hole, but China has too great of an influence in the United States, in my opinion. Way too great of an influence. Supposedly, they even have a police station in New York City for their own, to basically control their own expatriates. Guess that's the right word. I don't know if that's true or if that's just a conspiracy, but if it is true, that's wild. We can't have the Chinese government installing their own police stations in our country. That's nutty. I don't know, man. It is really, really strange. I think China is probably the biggest problem for the United States right now. Yeah. Oh, this is the staff-only area down there. Wait. Did I see tickets when I jumped? No, it's lawn chairs. Okay. All right, let's go into the staff-only area. Wait, this isn't the staff-only area. This is a lie is what this is. You took me back where I already was. Criminal dens? Did you look it up? Yeah, feel free to correct me on that. I was afraid to speak on it because I couldn't remember exactly what it was that I had read. I read about it a while ago. But like if you're say there was a guy in the NBA, God, I wish I were better read on this. There was a guy in the NBA who said something untoward about China, and he had to like make this big public apology for it. Right. That's the problem. Everything gets so conflated. I don't mean to use that word over and over, but it's true. You'll have like a half-truth blended in with the whole truth, and eventually you get to a point where you can't recall what is the truth and what isn't. But I don't pretend to be politically savvy by any stretch of the imagination. That's why I usually just like, I don't really have any hot takes, I don't think. Ooh, more tickets, yeah. Ooh, it's dark as shit down here. Okay, it's under this. Where does this go? That might be... Oh no, that's glass. Okay. So the only way to go is to drop down into here. This must be some kind of water reservoir. Okay, this is beyond the staff door, if I remember right. Yep, there's the staff-only door. Now I can get back out at least. Mostly I just think, like, really broad picture when it comes to politics in the United States. I'm not generally the biggest proponent of military spending, but given the current political landscape, Russia's invasion of Ukraine and such like, I'm not necessarily against military spending right now either. I'm also not necessarily against sending money to Ukraine, but I do believe... I do believe that it should be monitored very carefully. It is dingy in here. We should basically be getting receipts for all the money we send over there. Keep moving. Okay, I'm going to pause for a second. There was something I was watching from an ex-NSA guy, I think it was, and basically what he said was, we want to maintain a conventional war for as long as possible with Russia and Ukraine because even though the conflict is fundamentally America's fault, which it is, it goes back to something that happened like 2014, 2015. I don't remember or recall exactly what it was. But we want to maintain a conventional war for as long as possible, and a kind of war of attrition where Russia just sort of loses its taste for the invasion of Ukraine and slowly but surely just gives up on the idea. We can't have a war that devastates Russia so much that they would resort to nuclear warfare, but we also cannot have Russia pushed up right against NATO allies and the European Union. For the same reason, other countries don't like it when the United States puts bases directly on their border. And I agree that I generally have a non-interventionist policy when it comes to the United States. And I also recognize that most of the bad things that have happened overseas are our fault. Like, we trained the Mujahideen, which later became Al-Qaeda, right? We gave them those weapons. When we left Afghanistan just now, we left a ton of weapons there. We shouldn't have been in Afghanistan and Iraq in the first place. The precedent for it was weapons of mass destruction, which we never fucking found, right? 9/11 happened and you just wanted heads on pikes and you went for it. There was something that we did that greatly contributed to the geopolitical instability of Ukraine in like 2014, 2015, but I don't recall exactly what it was. So I wouldn't say that it's completely our fault, but we definitely contributed to the tensions between Ukraine, or rather the ex-Soviet nations, and Russia. We did not help. We hindered. The problem with having interventionist policies is that you often create your own problems. Like, go back and watch, I think it's like Rambo 3, where he helps the Mujahideen in Afghanistan, right? Like, those guys later became the terrorists that flew planes into the World Trade Center. Oh, please tell me there are tickets. Is there someone in here with me? Yes, probably. What the fuck was that, chat? What was that? I'm not opening all these lockers. Fuck this. Exit. I just came this way. This is not an exit. This is a lot. Oh, exit. Okay, I'm looking for another exit sign. Please give me another exit sign. Please give me another. Exit says this way. Okay. Exit says that. It all leads back to there. It's a fucking lie, is what it is. Another exit. Oh, it's a fucking. It goes in circles. I don't like it. Sorry. I feel like it might be because Putin first became president. He drove his oil export tactics forward, which gave him support that dimmed down, and he had to generate a new way to have good standing, which was attacking Georgia and get support from it, which worked. And now he's attacking Ukraine to garner more support since it's been diminished. Yes. Crimea is probably a very similar geopolitical situation. Look at me using the word geopolitical. Turning all these on. I don't know if it helps me, but well, if I remember correctly, George Bush Jr.'s oh, what's the word I'm looking for? His popularity had waned considerably before 9/11. And so there was a definite opportunity to trump up support. Okay, we're back where we started. Can I please leave now? Can I please leave now? Oh, something is triggering shit. How do I get out of here, chat? I'm like freaking out. Why do I keep coming back here? I don't want to be in here anymore. I hear lockers opening and closing. Water triggering. Is it just sound? Is it just sound? Is it nothing more than sound? And I'm back in here. Fuck! And I'm back in here. I don't actually see anything. Is anything gonna pop out at me? What is that? What is that? Fuck that, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. Nope. What was that? What was that, chat? Was that an invisible guy? What the fuck was that? The fuck was that? Oh god, it's triggering the motion sensor. Go away! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Oh, thank god! Get me the fuck out of here. What was that? Dude, it looked so wild. It was like coming face to face with the Predator. Jesus Christ. Something is very... No shit, Sherlock. Close the fucking men's room, please. Or not. Just leave that shit ajar. Were you raised in a barn? Right. Parkour! What was in that locker room? Parkour! Oh, I want to get up to places I'm not allowed to be. I feel instantly better, though. I'm not gonna lie. Well, obviously, it's not like I've seen a woman in this place. Oh, that looked like a coil of tickets, but it wasn't. It was a fucking lie. Come on, put some crazy What? Did I just parkour my way into something fucking cool? Yes, queen. I wonder if this had to be at least partially intentional, right? Come on, give me tickets. Definitely intentional. I'm gonna go back and explore this last area to see if there are any tickets. Because I think that is the direction you have to go. So I'm going down into this place proper. I'm properly going into the proper lobby. Ooh, yes, fuck yes, please dispense drugs. Yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All of it, please. We ain't fucking around today. I think I did that one already. I did, okay. Yep, all the candy has been dispensed. I am satisfied with the dispensing of the candy. That's where I came from. The door is still ajar. Fucking creepy. Yeah, that was the intentional route. That was the route I had to go. I realize that now. All right, so we're going to go back up there. Super easy to do. All right, before I continue, chat, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Escape. Chad, I just read this meme. It's one of those Earth updates on Twitter. At Earth updates, right? Earth update. Reduce spawn rate of mosquitoes by 10%. Chance of water splashing back at you when drinking from a cup has been increased by 3%. The chance of sneezing while peeing has been reduced by 25%. Office chairs have been nerfed. They are now 50% more uncomfortable. That last one, they did that because of me. They nerfed office chairs because of me. They don't want me to have a comfortable experience in my fucking office chair. That's why it keeps acting fuck. That's why it keeps like, shoo, like I'm in an elevator or some shit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm just saying, we need to buff office chairs, okay? Like 50% more comfortable immediately. It's not exactly a parking lot, but it looks kind of similar. There's no way back up once I come down here, though. I do kind of wish there was crouch toggle. Would be nice. Oh, wait. No, I could maybe get back up that. I'm not sure. I'll have to test it now to see. Oh, no. Wait. Pull it out on the back. Any more tickets? No? No tickets? That's fucking dark. I don't like the dark. I'm scared of the dark, chat. You know, we're not afraid of being alone in the dark. We're afraid that we're not alone in the dark. Alright, I think I want to follow these. Because they all lead to doorways except that there's one. There's one doorway that doesn't have a path leading to it. Two doorways that don't have a path leading to it. Is this an exit? Where did it go? Where did it go, chat? You see it? It followed me, dude. It fucking followed me. It followed me, chat. No. No, fuck off with that. There was a person, bro. There was a shadow person. There was a fucking shadow. Oh, fuck, it's locked behind me. I needed more tickets. Yes, there was. There was a shadow person that poof disappeared. Bitch, why you lying? Why you always lying? Oh shit, did I find the exit? Dude, I am not imagining things. Listen, Chad, I need you to roll that beautiful bean footage.
Going up.
Wait. Okay. You're full of shit. Wait. You can't see this because I don't have desktop capture on. Or I do, but the game is showing over it. Hide game capture. All right, so this is the footage. Do you what is that? Is a fly on my screen, huh? That is a fly. A fly on my screen. And then it just poof. Out of what the fuck is that, dude? Fuck you guys. Guys are dicks. Will it follow me into tier 3? Let's hope fucking not. What is that game that takes place in Kentucky that everyone talks about? I saw a meme on it the other day that was like, Every time someone who plays blah blah Project Zomboid.
Please wait for 2 elevators to arrive.
So there's 2 elevators left, right? There's one. Where's the 5th fucking elevator, chat? Oh no, there are a lot more. Oh no, no, no. 1, 2, 3. There's 4 elevators that need to arrive. I don't know what you're on about. I haven't climbed this yet. I want to climb this. There's definitely tickets up there. There has to be, right? Oh.
Anemoia Sales Group applauds your dedication to sales.
Oh, let me up there! Yes! Whoa, it triggered on something. Fuck yeah, tickets, baby. Called it. Called it. I knew there would be tickets up there. I have 250 tickets. I'm fucking rich, biatch. Is that game any good? Is Project Zomboid any good?
Anemoia Sales Group thanks you for visiting.
Oh, I don't want to replay that level. Wait, why? And very difficult. Why is the free one still open?
Anemoia Sales Group applauds.
I guess because it's free? Why is this one? Replay intro, okay. Okay, so it looks like there's only one place left, but there are 2 elevators, so... I bet you I have to replay the free area again.
Not enough tickets? We have plenty of sales representatives going down for more money. You can find paperwork in the bins on the lower floor.
This place costs fewer, so it's probably less spoopy. Just a guess. Huh. Wait, so like 10 tickets to go back up? That's interesting. No movies? What is that? Reflection of what's up there? Oh, okay. Tickets. Oh, I can definitely climb this to get up to the upper stories. Sure. There's no door to get in there? That's weird. No, let's not go to the next level yet. Let's explore a little bit. What is that? I think it's meant to be a light or something, but... Alright, let's fall to our death. Or not. I don't guess you can. Ah, more tickets. See, this is why you explore. I probably missed a shit ton of tickets from earlier. I don't want to have to replay a level because I don't have enough tickets. Like an arcade? Yeah. No, this is too similar to where I saw. No way. Oh, no. I need you to continue. I need you to continue, please. Oh. Oh, the face? Oh, yes, I can. Yay! Wait, can I just walk through this? Oh no, it's glass. It is. That's not glass though. There are like smudges on the camera in this game that mess with my head. I heard footsteps again. Fuck that. cut my pinky finger a long time ago on a meat slicer, and now every now and then, from holding shift a lot, it starts to hurt. Wait, can I? Oh, a thing I can hotwire. Sick. Oh, peak gaming, chat. You know the drill. Yep, got it. This guy isn't creepy at all. I knew there would be tickets behind. Wait, I can knock these over? I didn't know I could knock those over. That's cool. I believe that. The only issue I have with those keyboards, I think they're stunning. I think they're great looking. And I've only seen one split ortholinear that has it, although I can't remember the damn name of it now. Is the 1 unit wide control and shift keys. If I had a split ortholinear where everything was 1U in size except for like tab, escape, but specifically shift and control. It has to do with the pinky, and it does have the shift key does need to be wider, and the control key needs to be a little bit wider, because I have to tuck my pinky in really tight for a long time. In fact, pressing control on my current ortho, I don't even use the tip of my finger. I use the first knuckle because it's an uncomfortable reach. It's the one thing. It's the one thing that I would complain about. Oh, it starts at the top. Okay. You're right. This is a very popular. There we go. Yeah, it's the only thing I can really complain about with my current keyboard. That's me in here. So lighter springs would help too, because I do have like 63 gram springs with like a 35, 40 gram actuation. So honestly, I don't have to press that hard. But when you're like running, you have a tendency to bottom out. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. The Keychron Q10 is great. Yeah, I thought about like, aren't Gateron clears like 35 or 40 grams? I thought about using like chalk switches, something where that, I think chalk switches would be better, because part of the issue is not just how hard you have to press against the spring, but how deep the springs are, how many millimeters before actuation. Yeah, low profile. A lower profile would probably help as well. Light springs, lower profile, shallower keycaps, all those things. I don't know if I will ever buy another. What the fuck? It's back. What the fuck is it doing right there? Whoa. Something loaded in. Fuck that. Although I hear amazing things about Keychron. Everybody who's used a Keychron talks about how great they are. Ooh, more tickets. I don't know if I'm going to dump all the candies. It's just time consuming. That looks dark. I don't like dark things in this game. Was that the music? I fucking knew it! It's moved! It's fucking moved, chat! I don't know why that bothers me so bad! It's a fucking weeping angel, bro! Can I get up there? Is that possible? It's a fucking weeping angel, bro. You look away, it moves. Is it moved again? Oh, it moved to look at me. Oh, that's so fucking creepy. Okay, it hasn't turned again, thankfully. It turned again! Dude, that fucks me up, chat. That fucks me up so bad. It keeps turning to look at me. I am not a fan. Something loaded in. I don't know what. I can't make it over this wall. Maybe I could find something to stand on. I mean, yeah, but I can't pick anything up, so... How many tickets do I have now? 320? Can I grab stuff? Or move stuff somehow? Oh my god. It wants me to go back, chat. I don't want to go back. Can't I just parkour somehow? Fuck. I can't move anything. E, click, nope. Where's the mannequin? Oh, is it closer? It's fucking closer. Will you please stop following me? It's wigging me out. Do you understand? What can I find? Oh, a trash can. Rolling, 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 rolling. What? Rolling, roll. Stop. Stop rolling the wrong way. This way, please. Please, that way. How in the hell? That I'm not going to be able to get a trash can all that way. Not unless it'll let me click and grab it. No. I heard something again. Okay, it didn't move. I'm tripping. Maybe I can get it to follow me and then just stand on it. What is that all the way over there? Oh, the candy dispensers, that's right. What the fuck can I possibly use to climb on that isn't a million miles away? I feel like it must mean a trash can, but dude, they're trolly as shit. And I don't think I can move that last one again. Like, this guy is planted there. He's not going anywhere. I could try it. But I don't think it'll let me sit on the edge of the painting. I think I pushed against it to see if it jutted out enough. I don't think it does. I don't think there's enough of a ledge. You mean from like there to there over? Yeah, I don't think that's doable. There's no way that's doable. I mean, it feels kind of close though, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't think that's doable. I have to bring something here, I think. Wait, what clips through? Wait, what? Yeah, I don't think it's an actual solid thing. I think it's just there for decoration. I don't think there's collision on it. That's the word I was looking for. So there must be something I can bring, but I don't know what. Damn, I'm gonna have to map shift to my... See, I feel like if I stay over there, it will eventually come, and I can stand on it. Not even kidding. I think that I need the mannequin to follow me so that I can jump on the mannequin. But maybe that's trolly too, I don't know. Purposefully not trying to look in the direction of the mannequin, but I don't think I can wait long enough. There's got to be something. I'm missing something. I thought maybe the trash can, but you can't. Yeah, it's getting closer. It just moves very, very slowly. Can I jump on the mannequin? Wait. Yes, the mannequin would get me over. I'm just gonna look up. Come on, trusty steed. Take me where I need to go. Don't. The only other thing is... Yeah, I don't see anything with wheels, but I believe you. That sounds correct. There are like these clothes hanger things in different places, but I haven't seen one. Oh my god, I missed an entire room. I know now what to climb on. Oh, it'll follow me? Yeah, we got it, boys! What's the mannequin up to these days? Yeah, it does. It legit follows you. Wherever you go, it slowly gets closer. Okay, I was like, where does one texture end and the other begin? Because the pattern's a little bit different. You trolley son of a bitch. No, it has to be up high so I can... get on top like that. There we go. Okay, we're over. Okay. We made it, chat. Good call. Good call on the wheels. Yeah, more tickets. Like 340 now. Like all the tickets. Next level, please. Oh. When you find the speakers, they make... It's where all the music comes from. It's cool that they did that. Wait 1 second. Yeah, fuck that. That looks spooky. Locked. Shit. It feels like I'm going downhill. Do you know what I mean? What's this? Oh, it's an actual theater.
In the spirit of individual enterprise. For greater efficiency and greater convenience.
It's like inside the mall, but an image wrapping...
City thoroughfares, the rights of way have been so rooted as to displace outmoded business sections and undesirable slum areas whenever possible.
All right, before I do this, I will come back to this, but I want to explore the last area. Is there an area below this, too? No.
Hills and valleys, wrought by God.
Now, most of these... Huh, it's interesting. Most movie theaters, at least in the United States, I think all, like actual theaters, have to have 2 exits. You can't have just one. For, like, in case of a fire. So you have to have at least 2. In fact, most of them I know of have 3. They have 2 on either side of the aisles of the seats. And then they have an emergency exit, usually adjacent to the screen. The fuck is this? A lot of tickets is what it is. Fuck yeah, 390 tickets, bitches. Fucking creepy. It's the THX. Alright, let's go back out where we came. Check out my bee hopping skills. Hot, 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 hot,
Business sections
hot,
and undesirable
hot,
slum areas whenever possible.
hot, hot. Sorry.
Sunshine, trees,
Openable? No, locked. Well, the picture's a lot more clear in here. A lot more tickets in A lot more tickets in this place. There's another exit up there. I'll check it out in a second, but I'm gonna continue. Ooh, man, there are tickets everywhere. I'm gonna continue down to the end of the hall here in a minute, because if it's set up like the last one, there will be another door with another set of tickets in it. I doubt it, but they seem to be mirrored, so possible, right? Like that door should be openable. Let's see if it is. Oh, it's locked. Okay, only one way to go. Let me up! How many levels are there to this place? Shit. Here, 1 second. I'm gonna save my left pinky a lot of trouble. Replace with shift. Why would shift be all the way down here? It is too, isn't it? Well, I mean, it's left shift, but shift. There we go. Okay. Zoom. Oh, my pinky is gonna be so happy. No tickets under there. Another one, but it's... Oh, this is like the IMAX. The IMAX version. Oh, there is a door here, but I can't get through it. Interesting. Shit. All right. Oh no, I'm going into the movie chat. Okay, fuck it. Are you serious? That was a dick move. I didn't expect I had to jump at the end. All right, let's get out of here.
Going up.
Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. Feet are cold. Now it's only one elevator, right?
Please wait for one elevator to arrive.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5. So presumably that one. And they tend to align with their side of the lower level. So that one goes there. Is it this one I haven't? Did I not solve this one or replay? I came up the golf elevator, right?
Anemoia salesman applauds your dedication to salesmanship.
Wait, there's one open over there. What is this one? I don't remember this one. Oh, it doesn't say anything. That's not a good sign. What? Oh, we're on the final elevator, I think, chat.
Anemoia salesman applauds your dedication
Fuck this. Okay, it lightened up. Good, good, good. Oh no, it is just straight up the back rooms. It's not going to give me any more tickets because I don't need any more. Is it me or is that just the exit there? That's just the exit. Yeah, fuck exploring this level. I'm good.
Going up.
Did I just defeat the final boss instantly? Did I just get lucky because I went straight and turned right? Let's see what happens. Is this the final elevator? Yep, we're back at tier 3, or at least the music says we are. Oh, it's that one randomly. But does that mean that I can go up to the surface? Is that it? There's no way. There's no way that's it. No way!
Going up. Please wait for more visitors to arrive.
And then it's tier 4. No. Footsteps.
Hey. Hey, I'm in this elevator.
Settle down.
Over here.
You know, of all the people who went down there, you're the first person to come back out.
Come back out.
Unfortunately, your knowledge of this place is a liability.
Wait, what are you talking about?
You can't leave just yet. There's a friend of mine still down there. He owes me a few things.
No.
You're a fucking kid. This bullshit.
About opening this elevator when he's in it too. Dead or alive. Oh, here. Take this. You'll need it.
Going to bottom floor.
No. No. Bullshit. Villain voice, Natalie Quist. Intercom voice, Jamie Quist. All the Quists. Cool. r/liminal space. That's cool, man. Cool game. Texters.com, freesound.org, and Polyhaven. So we did it. Chapter 1, anyway. We managed to get through Chapter 1. So I'm curious when Chapter 2 will be out. Read related news. What do we got? Patch notes. Get your hands on Chapter 1 this Friday. Stream release postponed. That's fine. I'm really, really curious. There's just patch notes. Wonder what they did. Modify golf ball direction arrow to show through walls. Fixed a bug that made objects in the conference room spawn below the level. Adjusted footstep and head bobble frequency. Fixed a bug that disabled the resume button. Removed a situation where the golf course ejects players into the void. Well, then I need an update because it definitely ejects me into the void. Removed invisible panel that trapped player in lower dark pool section. Added more scary to dark pool section. Added save dialogues to make autosave more obvious. Added more tickets to conference rooms. Made tickets easier to pick up when reaching for them. Interesting. So now I'm going to have to do a Google and see. Let's see. Did I not click it? I did. It's just being weird. Okay, so obviously I'm going to follow them for more stuff. Dang. Let me check out Firmament Cyan. I'm too late for the Kickstarter, which is a bummer. I would have loved to have backed this. Here, I'm going to go to just chatting for a minute. Restream channels. Yeah, go to Cyan. Maybe they have something new that's not 7 months old. 3 months ago. Probably have not seen this. It looks cool. I was hoping for more story, but sure. Why? I have not listened to Static X. What the hell is it talking about? That's so weird. That's very strange. Also, I have no desktop audio right now, which is also strange. Maybe I'm tripping. No, 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 no. All right, so looking at games that I may play starting tomorrow. So I've got Sunken Heads, which is Aptris, I believe. Yeah, did you miss it? You missed the end, bro. You missed it. Shameful. I got through the last area super quick. No need for tickets because I've already used them all. There was a black... I don't know how to explain it. There was a black sign instead of a sign that said X amount of tickets. Rode the elevator, go to a creepy place. No more spoops that I saw. There may have been, but I beelined through the last level. Like, I got through it in like under a minute, which was weird. I found the exit elevator. I brought it up, went to the surface. There was dialogue between me and a girl where she's like, sorry, I'm sending you back down. You know too much. You're a liability. Besides, I have a friend down there that owes me something. If they're in this elevator with you, dead or alive, the next time you come up, I'll consider letting you out. And then roll credits. Kind of anticlimactic. I will give it that. Interesting game. We need more spoops, more stuff in the game. But I understand how difficult that is because like a lot of my favorite, yeah, it's still chapter 1. A lot of my favorite Backrooms videos are great until you see the monster. So like Backrooms Supermarket is one of my favorite ones. I love this video so much. The problem is the monster looks like something out of Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, I've muted the site. I'm a dummy. Have you ever seen this? It's probably my favorite Backrooms video, but the monster is a bit eh. I am curious how they did that. The infinite lanes. I'm really curious how they pulled that off. There must be some clever way in like After Effects to just repeat an aisle. What? They're making another one? You're kidding. Too bad I'm terrible at CSGO. Do you think they'll have ADS? Other than snipers? Yeah, doubt. Yeah, press X for doubt. Yeah, bro, I could never get into CSGO, man. It's not realistic, bro. Like, you look down the sights, you don't shoot from your hip, bro. Like, go play Rainbow Six or something then, damn. Or Tarkov would be a better one if you're looking for realism. Or Arma, I think would be the best, right? Never really played Arma. I just, every time anybody mentions it, they're like, it is meant. I suck at Tarkov. I think it would be fun to play Tarkov with friends, but it's so... Oh, so fucking hard if you're soloing and you're not decent. If you're new and soloing Tarkov, congratulations. Good luck. Bum, 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 bum. You can get lucky, though, in Tarkov, more so than you can in a lot of other games. If you're clever in Tarkov and quiet and bide your time, you have to be careful of the countdown clock, but you can definitely get the jump on really skilled players, and the game is so relentless. You tag them in the head a couple times, you're good. Yeah, this is so fucking creepy. He gets here, and it's like someone has obviously tried to get out this door, but they have not been able to. And is that blood? What the fuck is that? Yeah, the outdoors. There is one that shows, I don't know if it's this one, but there's one that shows the parking lot. It's like an infinite parking lot. It goes forever. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. I really want to make some analog horror, but I have to buy and own a decent camera. Yeah, when it's far off, you're like, what the fuck is that? What is that? Oh, nope. Nope, I'm noping the fuck out of here. No, I haven't. I'm not a super huge fan of Periphery. I'm not a fan of the vocals. Their musicianship is on point, though. I'll give them that. I'm not going to say they're bad. They're a great band. Just the Screamo-style vocals, not my thing. Yeah, the monster is really loud. It's disappointing. It was great up until Monster, right? The monster reveal ruins it. Wait, is this... Yeah, level 11 is the parking lot, if I remember right. Oh no, this is City Streets. Yeah, City Streets. An infinite city. I think he does eventually... Yeah, he does eventually come to a parking lot at the edge of the infinite city. What's creepy is... this. It's like The Cube. It is like, if you've ever seen the movie The Cube, it's like The Cube and Inception had a baby. The place literally folds in on itself. Like, what the actual fuck is that about? And this is, I think, where he finds the infinite parking lot. So I think this supermarket literally meets up with this place. And he's here for so long that it starts to get night. And crows are a problem. The birds are a problem. I don't remember how, but the birds look fake as shit. Yeah, it could be. That would be interesting if the back rooms was just like a dream world you get locked into. I've lucid dreamed a few times. I actually had something happen to me. I wonder if it was like seizures or something, where I had false awakenings. And that's where like you wake up and you don't realize it, but you're dreaming and everything is like normal. And you get up and you get out of bed and you get to your door and then you're back in bed looking at your ceiling and you're like, whoa, that's weird. So you get up and you're like, huh, That was a fucking strange dream. You go out your door and you wake up in bed again. And you're like, okay. So you get up, you go through the door, you walk through the living room, and you wake up in bed again. And I had this happen like twice in a week, and it felt like I was stuck. I shit you not. It felt like I was stuck in a dream. Both times, it felt like weeks. And each time, I'd get further and further away from my bed and through the house. And the last time I had this false awakening, I got up out of bed. I walked through the house, but my house wasn't right. And I came to this screen door, and it was snowing outside, and my mom was there. And I remember asking her, I'm like, holy shit, it's the middle of summer. Why is it snowing? And she opens the screen door, and she like grabs some of the snow, and she rubs it with her hand, and it just disintegrates. She said, it's not snow. And I realized it was ash, like volcanic ash. And then I woke up in bed for real. And I'm like, yeah, it really does mess with you. Lucid dreams aren't as bad because it's like, oh, well, I became a giant. You know, like it's more obvious. But when a dream is like an exact reflection of real life, everything seems the same as real life, but with very subtle, you know, like back rooms, like vibes, it's harder to tell. And I think that there was like, I was having a seizure or some weird issue when I had those dreams because it was not normal, which I've always had like sleep paralysis and stuff. You know, pour one out for the sleep paralysis demon. Dreams are definitely wild. And then he ends up in the regular back rooms. It's like, well, was it worth it, bro? I don't know. I have to be careful about this because it will probably, yeah, they have the whole thing up. Periphery v gent is not a genre. What is that really what they said? Gent is not a genre. Periphery 5, gent is not a genre. Again, great guitar. So far, the vocals are on point. See, it's good, but it isn't P1 good. It was the first Periphery album that turned me off of Periphery because I wasn't a fan of the vocals. But easily, I mean, other than Meshuggah, the next best gent band, in my opinion, is Viljarta, which I'm probably pronouncing terribly wrong. I don't think they have anything new, though. They haven't in a long time. Is there a track list? All right. A playlist, maybe? Hell, Stan. Yeah, here we go. This will let me go through and sample. Like that style of vocal, I'm not as big a fan of. No clean singing, please. But I'll definitely check out the rest of the album. Winter Sun disappoints me. They released a new song, which is 2 minutes and doesn't really even begin. It's just a long riff. Oh my God. Welcome to Sun O, bro. Well, it's just Sun, technically. People call them Sun O, but it's named after the Sun amplifiers. Sun is literally an incredibly slow riff that lasts 15 minutes. How long is this? 10 minutes. I really like when it went. I love slow ambient metal. I'm okay with it. It doesn't bother me. I just have to be in the mood for it. Like, Sun is a great band to listen to when you're like studying because it doesn't distract you at all. It's just like layers of heavy metal guitar. What's funny though is that this is like doom metal, like stoner doom kind of. But then you compare it to something like Acid King or Electric Wizard, and it's a lot faster. It's still slow. I picked the worst example of an Acid King song, didn't I? Here we go. I've been running and playing a modded MC server. A vanilla bug made it crash multiple times. Basically, Loot Chest mod would include treasure maps from vanilla Minecraft that would load tons of junks at once, trying to place secret treasure somewhere and make the server run out of RAM. Damn. I'm already skeptical. Comments are turned off. I wonder why. My hands are cold. Don't get me wrong, I do like clean vocals sometimes. But if you're gonna do clean vocals, you have to have a unique voice. You can't just be good sounding. You have to be distinguishable. My hands are so cold. I have to be careful about listening to a bunch of tunes too, because they'll all be muted. Reminds me of like Behemoth or Old School Mayhem. Actually, you know what this reminds me of? Gear. I was expecting a break. Those are your ideal vocals? Well, then you'd probably like Dimur Borgir's, some of their stuff. Puritania is probably my favorite Dimur Borgir song. There's a live one somewhere that's fucking sick. Countdown to Extinction. Do away with your kind. Don't worry, that's not the vocals. This, I think I discovered this song from like a CKY video when I was a teenager. Morbid Angel's cool too. This is probably not the best example for their vocals though. I have to think of a good one. They have a couple that are really good. He does eventually. I missed Dimur Borgir, dude. They were so much fun back in the day. They have wild concerts, dude. They have wild concerts. Absolutely nuts. I'm trying to think of the one I saw that was just, it might be this one. That was like insanely over the top, They had like, no, it's not this one. They had like a whole ass choir and everything. The problem is they are a little over the top. So is Behemoth. I love Behemoth, but a little over the top. Weird snack. Wait. I recently got into weird snack probably, but onion rings and tzatziki goes pretty well together. I discovered, I don't know if you have this in your country, but Grippo's onion chips. No, not rings, chips. They're like Hawaiian onion chips. Yes. Yes, these are so good. Yes, these are so good. Sweet Maui onion style wavy potato chips, dude. They are sweet and onion. So good. So good. I legit just asked a person at a gas station. I was like, are these any good? These seem fucking weird. I need to wait 1 second. I have to go back to this and save this for watch later. Oh, wrong one. Shit. Where did it go? It says Ecstasy of Black Light, but it's playing Puritania. What the hell? There we go. Make sure this is the one that's saved. It is. So I can listen to that later. Yeah, that was super but the lady at the gas station was like, "Oh, dude, they are so good. They're so surprisingly good." There was a solo project called Tyrant of Death that made some good music back in the day and just kind of disappeared, which is a shame. Although it looks like he's still doing stuff. But it's like gent electronica. Alex Rice, he used to have like a blog that I read back in the day where he would make music recommendations. And he's the reason why I found Anal Nothruck, or however you pronounce it. But yeah, this guy's actually pretty amazing. It's literally just him by himself doing everything. Zero downvote after 6 years. Clearly a masterpiece. I didn't realize this was... Oh my god, it's 8 years old. Oh. I had no idea that it went back that far, dude. Honestly, had no idea that... And only 19,000 views is kind of insane because a lot of his stuff is good. Well, they are now. When this was... before the downvotes thing happened, this didn't have much of any. Yeah, so this came out before downvotes were disabled, but that's a good point. We wouldn't know now. Which is sad. Let me think. Trying to think of something that like most people don't know about that's pretty good. Honestly, there's not a whole lot of like electronica. Author and Punisher is they've got some good tracks, but they're kind of repetitive. There's another one, Three Teeth is pretty cool. Although I hear they're really shitty in concert, which is a bummer. Three Teeth was a lot of fun to listen to back in the day. Used to be a part of a group that he was in, and the lead singer just straight up talked to everybody. Like, he did not act like he was as popular as he was, which is kind of interesting. That really surprised me. But it's mostly just like electronic metal, which is not, I don't know, it's not as good as it used to be. There used to be a lot of really good electronic metal back in the day, a lot of good industrial metal, but it's kind of waned over the last couple of years. Don't know why. It's just not as good as it used to be, as a general rule. Now you find that your purists are your best, you know, your pure black metal, your pure Swedish death metal and stuff is where you find some of the best, at least metal music that's out there right now. There is some good gent, but man, like a Behemoth is so crazy. They're so over the top. But I love Behemoth, man. I love their music anyway. They probably hold political views I completely and totally disagree with, but I don't keep up with that shit. And they have good cinematography, even though there's not really a need. I'm just afraid boobies are going to randomly show up because they do have nudity in their videos. So I have to be careful about that, unfortunately. Randomly been listening to MF Doom a lot lately. This does not know what I like because this isn't my personal account. And every time I come on the AssassinTeddies like YouTube and it gives me recommendations, it's this guy plus a whole bunch of chicks randomly. Like, well, that's not a chick, that's a puppy. But you know what I mean. It's always.
Don't you wrinkle your nose.
Oh, coyote. You guys have coyotes in Europe? I know you have wolves. I don't know if you have coyotes. Hands are cold. I just watch metal and keyboard stuff. I watch everything, dude. If you were to look at my personal account, it is all over the place. There are videos on like physics and astronomy, a whole like smorgasbord of different types of music, everything from like classic hip hop and soul music to like black metal. It's all there. Industrial music. Then you've got like keyboard videos, Godot tutorials, a lot of like game suggestion videos or playthroughs people have done. Just it's so all over the place. It is so fucking all over the place. It's insane. Oh, I love these. Dude, I love these. Really? That's amazing. I've listened to Keejin Church's music before. That's amazing. It blows my mind, though, that it's like 8.7. Subscribe. That's it. Subscribed. This is the greatest crossover I could have ever expected. A translation of ASCII text. Follow me into the darkness. Walking by the sinners kneeling in the sixth infernal circle, where their wounds are never healing. We descend across their pyre, burning tombs of eternal fire, making your way out by killing, shooting, punching, and blood spilling. But beware the sound you are hearing out of the pipes of organs screaming holds a blessed code that's leading to the cove of the unforgiving. Painted red or painted black are the columns you should crack, made of hidden layered skin holding sacred code within. Look around, there's something odd. Weigh your code because it's wrong. Pump it up and you will find all the data bytes entwined. Now don't fool around and sing. There's a specter in the swing, scanning slow from outer space, drawing signals, leaving trace. Once you know the word to say, you may push the door asway. But before you start to blame, insert coin to run the game. Where's the ASCII text it's talking about? Is it in here? Ah, sick. Praise the code, chat. It's pretty sick, yeah. I'm looking at suggestions down the side. It's so all over the place. Ha! Simon Vickland. Soundgarden. I know that's Deftones, but it reminds me of Radiohead. Is Hotline Miami any good? I know it was popular for a little bit. Hmm. What's a boring riddle? This? This is a boring riddle? Is that what you're talking about? I know that it has a kick-ass soundtrack, but I actually, yeah, here we go. I haven't actually seen it. I didn't realize it was even a riddle. Hmm. So it's like a top-down shooter, I'm guessing. Yep. Okay. Interesting. It's just famous for its soundtrack. I've been doing a shit ton of cryptography. Oh, was it something you personally? Or are you just talking about the ASCII? Because ASCII is, yeah, that I wouldn't even consider this to be encrypted at all. That's super, super obvious. I mean, I could copy this and paste that into something. Copy. Oh my God, I can't type ASCII. Translator, boom. 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 Oh, well, that didn't. Oh, the text, please. There you go. Done. that's woo, done. The Caesar ciphers and stuff are really, really interesting. And there's a lot of interesting, like, there's like one-way cryptography and two-way. And I mean, modern hashes and stuff are only one way. That's why you have to basically run a dictionary into it, encrypt each or hash each individual, say, passphrase in into a hash, and then compare the hash with the hash that you uncovered that you want to crack until you find a word and hash that match. It is technically possible for like two passphrases to produce the same hash, but it's so incredibly rare. Like it's like 1 out of a trillion. You'd be more likely to, you know, win the lottery 6 times in a row. But yeah, in modern society in 2023, I don't see this as even, I didn't even consider that a riddle. I just thought it was a cute thing they did because they're robots, you know? In like 2004, if somebody had done this, it would have been a lot fewer people would have gotten it. You know, like if this was one of the first YouTube videos to ever be posted, there'd be like just a handful of people that actually understood this. They'd be like, oh, you know, go back even further to something like Douglas Adams's, oh my God, why have I forgotten what it's called? Tell me. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and it gets even crazier. Because the answer to the world, or the meaning of life being 42, if I remember right, 04T ASCII, it should be an asterisk. Asterisk, yep. Table 042 is the asterisk, right? It's an asterisk. Right, so 042 being an asterisk is interesting because the asterisk is a wild card used in regex to basically say it can be anything, right? So if you know a word starts with T and you know it ends with K, you could search for T asterisk K, and it would look for all words that begin with a T and end with a K, and could be anything in between. So literally, by saying the meaning of life was 42, he was saying it could be anything. It's a wild card. Really? Yeah. But I mean, think about when that came out, right? So like, I must have closed it, but Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. When did this first come out? Originally a 1978 radio comedy. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it depends on what time frame you live in. But yeah, that's really interesting. Why is 42 the answer to the universe? 42 is the ASCII code for the symbol asterisk, also known as the asterisk. This symbol is often thought to translate to anything or everything. In this instance, 42 equals everything, the meaning of life. So it's very, very clever for somebody in 1978, because there would have been a great deal fewer people who would understand that. Nowadays, you look at something like this, and this is just like, I think most kids could figure this out pretty quickly. I wouldn't say that's boring. Like, that's boring to the point that it wasn't even meant to be a riddle, I don't think. If that was meant to be a riddle, then yes, that's like, you can do better. You know, give me a QR code that produces a website that produces a hash. You know, we'll have a whole augmented reality game just to get some lyrics. That's how we should do it. Hindu progressive techno house. What the fuck is that? Did you ever look up, have you ever heard of Cicada 3301? You should follow the story of them, whoever the fuck they are. They had like this insane augmented reality game that was just like, I used to follow along, and I even cracked some of the puzzles, but some of them required like the most esoteric knowledge. You'd be some shit from like a, you know, an obscure literary work in ancient Greece or something had a word that was used in it to describe a thing that is key to whatever. You know, it got ridiculous. And I don't think anybody really knows what the fuck it was. I think even the people that claim they know are full of shit. Is there going to be some techno and house in this? Yeah, I'm playing Mortal Kombat. That's what it feels like. Oh no, I'm playing Wipeout. I mean, I guess, but it's sort of like, if you want to write a smart person, say you're writing a novel and you want to write a smart person, right? You can look up esoteric, weird bits of knowledge and memorize them, and then just make that knowledge implicit in the character. That's why making puzzles is often easier than solving those same puzzles, because you are given all the extra information. Well, one end is like an open book test. The other end isn't. So if, say, me and 10 other people were to get together, and we all had different backgrounds, different interests, different things that we were good at, and we were to try and work out a puzzle that collectively involves all of our separate interests, an individual out on the internet would have an incredibly hard time trying to solve that puzzle, because it requires all that varied and rare bits of knowledge, right? So yeah, I do think that people who solved the puzzles were smart. And I know the prevailing theory is that it was some, you know, shadowy group of powerful individuals looking for smart people. But I think that I'd maybe giving it too much credit. I feel like that makes for a more interesting conspiracy. But it was probably some neckbeard and his buddies, you know? It was somebody like me and a couple other nerds who were like, let's fuck with the internet. I could be wrong, but... Oh, I've seen this. It's so sick. Random Minecraft modding thing. Computer craft computers are limited to like 10 to 100 kilobytes of memory, yet people manage to get Apple. It reminds me of like modding Fallout so that the Pip Boy plays Doom. But yeah, that's that example specifically is something that like only a small portion of the population would really know anything about or would know how to do if you included that in some augmented reality game. I like augmented reality games though, for the record. I think they're cool. What is this? I'm curious. I'm not going to own a PlayStation, so it's being produced by Skydance Interactive, so it's going to be very cinematic. Not to mention it says cinematic in the reveal trailer. Hiccups. The
There
fuck.
is no victory to be had here. There is only survival.
If this were gameplay, that would be sick.
The strength of your resolve is the only thing that will grant you another day.
Oh, I'm a dumbass.
There is only survival.
It does look sick. If this were the actual gameplay, I'd be stoked. Grab the arrow, stab the guy.
The strength of your resolve.
But it's not gameplay.
Only thing that will
It says at the beginning, not gameplay. Like, bro.
another breath. This
Oh, please tell me. It actually has me kind of stoked if this is what it looks like.
everything. And soon it will take your mind. I have found no meaning to this struggle. But when the end comes for you,
Troll.
do not yield.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man, swinging from a big trolley man. Cool. It does look cool. I'll check out Darker Than Dark. Man, my hands are cold. Oh, I've heard about this. I've heard about this.
Goal for now is don't die.
It's like a first-person roguelike dungeon crawler, right?
Okay, so this game, Dark and Darker, is blowing up on Steam right now.
Yeah, I've watched the video on this from him. I've watched this exact video, Jack Braggs.
Morrowind.
That's 2.
Is Morrowind 2 words or 1?
No, Morrowind is 1 word. Tarkov Morrowind.
Tarkov Morrowind. Permadeath with a hyphen, so that's 1 word.
Okay, 2 more.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Well,
Yeah, I would actually be really interested to play this like on stream with friends. I bet it would be a
Be
blast.
6 words, wouldn't it?
No.
Yeah, that's 6 words.
The and doesn't count. Like, it never counts.
But the game that right now
Presume that there's
I'm
something
most
there,
stoked for,
Oh, God, yeah.
so I can easily kill
turn this
you.
down a little bit,
Easily.
is Diablo 4.
And Tommy has this major.
Diablo 4 is the one game that I'm like, oh my god, I have to figure out how to get a copy of Diablo 1, the original Diablo.
Quite dangerous.
And then I might just do like an extra stream after my regular streams where I just play through all the Diablos.
Fighting real players.
It takes quite a while to get into it.
Because I know I'm going to get off stream and be like, Diablo, you know? Why not stream that too? Fuck it.
Not much point in me taking those, right?
Loot them to like steal them, I guess, and then you could sell them when we get out. That's what's trying to protect you. That'll give you like a shield.
Okay. You just pray to it.
Yeah,
This is how you pray, by the way.
On heal.
I have to get over
I
here.
didn't know that.
It is very dark. I mean, living up to its reputation. That's an enemy, Adam.
Yeah, he's just put a shield on.
I mean, I know about Roblox. Roblox is insane because you can do anything in Roblox. But I've never been interested in Roblox. What is the Roblox game? Why Wolong Fallen Dynasty? Have I looked that up? I guess I did. I don't know. God, I cannot.
You might not believe me when I tell you that this game that you're looking at right now, which you may have mistaken for, say, Call of Duty,
This is Roblox?
Roblox.
Does not surprise me at all.
Now, I saw a recent viral tweet by Creekcraft about this game, and I just had to know if it was real. So I installed it, and it actually is. It's called Frontlines, and it's an experience created by Maximilian, a Roblox game studio that seems like it's run by a handful of young indie developers. Frontlines is more or less Call of Duty 4 that you can play in a browser. It runs like butter, has decent visuals, and amazing.
Oh, that was sick.
The gameplay isn't bad. Now, this is my first experience with a Roblox anything, And I have to say, it's way better than I thought it was gonna be. The
I-
gameplay is surprisingly competent, which is actually hard to do in any video game, let alone the Roblox engine. It's clear that Roblox has something going on under the hood that makes it perfectly suited for more of a classic arcade FPS feel. The guns and time to kill are pretty snappy without feeling too hardcore. The movement is fast.
I am definitely going to play this.
Grounded enough that you don't feel like you're playing an arena shooter. And of course, I had to
Like I cannot express to you how excited I am about Diablo 4 because the first game that I ever sat down and played for more than 24 hours straight in my entire life was Diablo 2. I was so utterly sucked into that game. It is one of my favorite games of all time. Probably like top 5, maybe even top 3 games of all time. Like it gets kind of gray when you get up that high, but oh my God. Like I have no, with the exception of Diablo Mobile, I'm not talking about sellout Diablo, and I'm worried about that with Diablo 4. If they do that with Diablo 4, I'm just going to go back to Diablo 2 and fuck it. Because Diablo 2, and Diablo 3 were all incredibly fun games. As well as all the DLCs. Just amazing top-down ARPGs. I have not played an ARPG that captures that same feeling except Path of Exile. And it was because Path of Exile did enough new stuff to make it interesting.
peruse some of the other
I have never been one to play MMORPGs.
experiences, and they were generally more well-crafted.
I mean, yeah, but I'm not going to play the... I have no interest in the Diablo Mobile.
Experiences is the visuals. If I hadn't told you what game you were watching,
I would have no idea it was Roblox.
thought it was something like on the Unity engine or maybe the Unreal engine. But somehow the devs
I wouldn't say Unity or Unreal. I would immediately be like, oh, this is Source.
managed to make this game.
This feels like a Source engine
Clearly, they've
thing.
been busy creating tons of unique maps and assets for the game. I wouldn't go as far as saying that this is like the next Call of Duty or anything like that, and I certainly wouldn't expect something.
Yeah, like I know people love like League of Legends, but I played one game of League of Legends, got wrecked, and was like, wow, I came to this way too late. There's no way I'm going to build enough knowledge base to be decent at it, so I gave up on it. I played a little bit of Valorant. I didn't like that you couldn't shoot and move at the same time. It's all peeking corners and holding still at the right angles and shit. I know there's deeper strategy, but the fluidity of the gameplay, I just didn't enjoy it. It felt like I would just play CSGO. CSGO is better. CSGO is universally better than Valorant. So
Be able to make a Battlefield clone.
I have no idea what the story is at all.
Anytime soon. But I would say that if you're
I feel like this is a generational divide. I really do. I feel like League of Legends is one of those cinematic universes that came out after I was almost an adult, so I never got sucked into it. Where my generation was like World of Warcraft and like Blizzard stuff. You know, I remember playing Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 2, and then World of Warcraft was an MMO that I didn't get into then. But the Blizzard universe and all the stories in it are the things that I grew up with.
a veteran fan of
Is that true? Damn, that sucks. I still want it to be successful because I appreciate
progression system.
that it's a franchise people love.
Imagine dedicated Roblox players will cruise through the ranks and front lines fairly quickly, but it feels like a bit of a grind. There's only 7 primary weapons and 3 secondary weapons to unlock that are spread out over 6
Wait. Is that an A70? Wait.
primary weapons and 3 secondary weapons to unlock that are
AWM. It looks like not the A70, but the M70 sniper rifle. I think is what that was called.
spread out over 63 levels. There is at least a weapon attachment system that includes
Vector, sick!
receiver stocks, optics, multiple handguard positions, magazines, grips, and more.
I want to play the shit out of this, by the way. I will probably suck at it, but Frontlines, huh? Here, let's save this. Watch later. Then Riot Games MMO. Wow, Lost Lead developer. Shit. How long is this video? 10 minutes? That's not too bad.
MMORPG.
Oh, wait. Okay.
MMOs were regarded as the godfathers of games. They were the peak of what developers could accomplish. Even though, looking back, that's a fairly subjective thing to say. Everyone knew MMOs had the power to create cult following, but also everyone knew
Wearing a Hearthstone shirt. I dig it.
making MMOs was hard. On average, an MMO has to spend at least 6 years in the baking before it can get anywhere near being good. But that didn't stop companies from jumping onto the bandwagon anyway. And soon we could see dozens of new...
Oh, it's 30 minutes. I'm not watching this whole thing.
In 2008. All being called the WoW killers. Spoiler alert.
None of them were.
Did that.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we can feel the ripple effects even now. It got to a point where...
I mean, to be fair, Lord of the Rings has the best story. But I don't know that it's enough. I feel like it works better as a literary masterpiece than a game.
Announced, we all think the same thing. Oh. Anyway, when you're working on an MMO, you have to respect 3 pillars. Gameplay is king,
yep.
Social interactions matter, and the world setting is important.
And get rid of the social interactions, fuck people.
Their MMO, it became clear that 2 of the pillars are being respected.
Fuck.
The third one is already done.
Oh, okay.
When it comes to the gameplay, it is currently in the hands of Ghostcrawler, someone who's been working on WoW during its best times, and someone who got a reputation for
I don't know what RP means.
hating boomkins and
rating points. Rear end polyps. Rotten putangs. Role playing. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you add the G, I would have understood immediately. Without that context, no. Without the context of having that G, it legit threw me off. I had no idea.
social interactions, it is a dance between the developers.
I'm a fucking idiot, dude. My bad.
Can guide players towards social interactions.
I was not trolling. I was genuinely being a moron.
You can annihilate them.
I'll own it.
After that, the players usually find their own fun inside the MMO. From that point on, the devs should do everything
Yay, bunny ears
to support the players having fun in their own way. And finally, when it comes to the world of an MMO, in Riot's case,
oh man,
it's done. And it's been finished for quite a few years now. In fact, the world of Riot's MMO is in such a good state, they already have the continents, the zones, the cultures, and the races. And to a lesser degree, every zone already has its own storyline. Now, of course, unless you follow the lore of League of Legends, you wouldn't know about this. And that's why I decided to make this video. I want to show you all the zones we are going to see in the MMO and what sorts of quests we are going to do there. So, for the purpose of this video, I will assume you have no idea what League of Legends is about. You have no idea what the universe is about, but you like MMOs, your hairline is receding, and you
I don't have a receding hairline. I've never played an MMO, seriously, ever.
have a crippling fear of Nintendo 64 controllers.
I love the Nintendo 60. Dude, he like 3 for 3 is wrong. That's a bummer. I don't know anything about the lore, so that's great. But I like the Nintendo 64 controller. It's a pain in the ass, but it's fucking iconic. Shut your face. I don't have a receding hairline, although I probably fucking should. I do have a big forehead, but surprisingly haven't lost any hair, even though my dad did. And I don't remember what the third thing. Oh, I love MMOs. Never really. I mean, I guess Path of Exile kind of is. Like, it has online, but it's not really a mass multiplayer online role-playing game. So.
To which I might add, why do you think I'm wearing hats? But now, without further ado,
I feel it, bro.
Let's have a look at all
I would have never known.
in Riot's MMO.
Why did he just own that? He was just like, I'm bald.
This is Runeterra, the world of League of Legends.
Bilgewater.
Right now, the world is separated into 10 main regions. But these 10 regions don't cover all the land on the map, so there are...
He seems really young, too, to have a receding hairline, but I had a friend, Brad, lost his hair by the time he was like 21.
Some minis
I knew another guy straight up had white hair by the time he was my age.
in between them. And the lore already revealed that there is gonna be another continent further to the east.
Brad. His name was Brad. Bradley. Unfortunate name. He liked Jinko jeans, Dance Dance Revolution, nu metal. He once tried to unalive himself by drinking some kind of cleaner. Don't remember why. I saved him from doing that. Me and another friend named Eric kind of found him, leaned up against a tree with like a jug of cleaner, and we're like, bro, what the fuck? You'll get over it. You're like 17. It'll be fine. And he was fine. He straightened out.
That definitely sounds like a future.
I did him dirty one time. He him and his girlfriend split up, and my girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend, and I had fun together, and that really upset him. And what's fucked up is I actually asked him before anything happened. Like, I literally asked permission. I'm like, dude, it's not every day that two girls, you know, this sounds fucking awesome, but I'm not going to do it if it's going to upset you. So I straight up asked him, and he was like, dude, I don't give a shit. Fucking newsflash, he gave a shit. And so after that, I learned to not trust anybody when they talk about their ex. I felt really bad for him, dude. Yeah, like we were going to the movies. Anyway.
Magic.
I used to be young and not terrible looking. There was a time, chat. I'm old now.
Irony is, they've been absorbing it for years now. And this is where the story would kick in. You see, the Marcians are so afraid of magic, they founded the Mage Seeker
Thanks,
Order.
bro.
This is an order of people who hunt mages, they throw them into prison, and they torture them until their body gives up on magic.
Wait.
Being a mage is a crime in Demacia. The thing is, people still get naturally born with magical abilities.
Well, thank you, Stid. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that, man. Good looking out.
You can't stop it from happening. So not only are there mages hiding in the royal court, right now there is a mage civil war happening in Demacia.
So they're just straight beating the shit out of people?
Hate mages rise up to fight for moral rights. So should we do...
So wait. This is like King Arthur's court in the Merlin television show, where they kind of like ban magic while Merlin is secretly hocus pocusing, fucking every situation to save the king, or well, the prince.
Quests in this zone,
Wasn't Arthur's father's name like Uther? They obviously had such a broad variety of names.
Core story. Mages trying to overthrow racist leadership following old laws. So the main enemy NPCs might be mages and witches. But
Interesting.
I know what you're thinking now, and don't worry. There will be plenty of boars to kill here.
I'm pretty sure that King Arthur's father's name was Uther. I don't remember what the bad lady's name was. There was like an adopted sister that eventually lost her shit because she had abilities too.
Or at least there are loads of wolves here, as well as stags. And we can't forget the iconic Demacian raptors. But further to the south, we might find some crag beasts, tiny woolly elephants.
Oh, I want a woolly elephant.
Of course, in the Argent Mountains, there are also dragons.
Oh,
of dragons.
that woolly mammoth is...
Fun fact, the capital city of Demacia is called the Great City of Demacia. Sounds dumb, but Runeterra was not the first one to come up with this. But thankfully the other regions are a bit more creative with their names. So now, let's move away from the...
That woolly mammoth is getting crispied.
...region, and let's have a look at the badass region, Noxus. If you're planning on playing a warrior with oversized weapons and overcompensating lush hair, this is the region for you. This place actually has a long and badass history, but we really don't have the time to explain it now. So just know that originally it was built by the most badass warrior in the history of Runeterra. This motherfucker literally died on a mountain of corpses. And after he died, he was too angry to stay dead, so he just became the god of the underworld. This guy lived.
He was just too angry to stay dead.
He built the Immortal Bastion.
That's cute. I like that.
The largest structure on the entirety of Runeterra. And currently, he is banished underneath the Immortal Bastion, but only a few people know about it. So, you know, that's a future raid boss. Anyway, the Immortal Bastion is the capital city of the Noxian Empire.
Also, the Immortal Bastion is a great name.
With Noxus being one of the most brutal nations in Runeterra. It is brutal because the nation is surrounded by rocky earth. It is hard to grow plants here. So Noxians are forced into conquering surrounding land for resources to survive. That's why when you go to the map, you can notice that the Noxian territory is all over the place. It's because these are all the places Noxus has already conquered. Although, when I say it like that, you may imagine Noxus brutally raiding everything. But that's not true. They like to absorb the surrounding nations into their empire. After all, it's just more human resources. Most of the time, they only remove the royalty and they let the leaderless people join their empire. And that's because Noxus values strength above all. And rulers tend to not be good fighters. This is what you can see in the After Victory cinematic. They kill the king because he was weak and let everyone else join them. Fun fact, conquering nations is so iconic for Noxus they have their own saying. Kill them until they are family. So when
Jesus Christ.
in Noxus, it is most likely going to be helping the Empire expand its territory. Although this region has its
That is a
own
kick-ass helmet.
enemies too. Inside the Immortal Bastion, there is a cult known as the Black Rose. This cult is connected to the darkest of magics.
I wonder if this is like inspired by the Black Lotus in the Blizzard world.
So be ready to fight Hemomancers, witches, demons, and the Grey Legion.
I think I'm going to wrap it up here. I will finish watching this video, but I don't think I'm going to watch the whole thing on stream. I'm going to go grab something to eat. I'm going to save this for later and actually finish it because it does seem like it has pretty cool lore. I have to hand it to them. They've definitely got some pretty neat lore. But I think Captain is belled. Ooh, Jesus. Captain is belled from us. It's got to be super late there. It's like, what, 2:27 in the morning or something? 1:27? 1:27 in the morning. So yeah, man, go get some sleep. Have no idea what I'm going to be playing tomorrow. I can't force my brain to think about my options right at the moment, but we'll figure it out. So until next time, boys, I'm out of here. Or boy, until next time, dude, I'm out of here.